Aha, there it is. Aha. I remembered to check my sound, of course, after... Sorry, I had to mute that tab. Figured it out. Oh. There you go. La. Okay. Now I have figured it out. Okay, so there's kind of like a storm coming out, and then it stops, and then it's back, and then so if the stream cuts out for whatever reason, it's because of the storm. I will try to get back, but I'm not going to guarantee that I will. And depending if it happens too often, I'll just call it a night. But yes, so this is my new schedule for now. I can guarantee most Sunday afternoon stream. So yeah, maybe next Sunday there might be a guest. I haven't figured it out. But anyways, when I opened up my stream, I did my little slogan. Nothing much has really been different since the last stream. Did some stuff around the house, organized the second floor a little bit more, getting close to doing our little bonfire next weekend. So yeah, it'll be fun. And we're about to start a work week, but we're not there yet, so we're gonna enjoy whatever time we have left. So yeah, let's play. I'll stop jabbering. Oh no. Okay, there you go. Excuse me. Just that kind of weather. Where are we? She has a rocky relationship with Cassandra. That's the new thing. Cassandra, her mom, is desperate for money. Hoping the wedding brings wealth. Hugo's the junior union leader. She seems to know a lot about everyone, but keeping it close to her heart. He was a field medic. Hang on, he was a field medic? I don't know why that bothers me. It's like he's a field medic. Like, part of me thought maybe he was the one killing. So maybe he knew exactly where to hit because he was a field medic. That's a thought. There's a lot of people that didn't like the major. So there's just so many of these that I just want to get rid of. It's bothering me. Okay. Get that. Okay. Now, what do I have to do? I don't have to do anything? Okay, I guess I'll talk to you real quick.
Good morning, Detective.
Hey, how you doing, Kat?
I'm afraid I did not. I was hoping for at least a moment of pleasant slumber, but alas, it was not to be. Finding the Major's killer is the only thing that will put my mind at ease.
In that case, Detective, what can I do to help?
You have good news? I love good news. Hit me with those good news. While watching the snow fall last night, I swear I saw a silhouette of a figure standing in the garden.
In that snow? If someone was out there, we'd have another body on our hands.
I realize how strange it sounds. I would not believe it myself if I had not seen it with my own eyes.
Staff have reported seeing things in the dark before, but it always just turns out to be shadows. It was likely just your mind playing tricks.
Ghost!
I'm afraid our Lizzie is not well. I think the events of yesterday were too much for her. We'll have to just make do without her this morning.
She didn't fancy the Major, did she?
As Wordsworth once stated, rest and relaxation will work wonders.
Would like to speak with Madame Wunderbosch at her earliest convenience.
She is currently eating breakfast alone in the dining room. It's how she prefers it. But if you wish to speak with her now...
It is important that I speak with her, but perhaps it is better allow her to finish. I do not wish to upset her before I have even asked my first question. I could perhaps investigate the garden for any evidence of the figure from last night. I have checked my sound nightbot. I did it. So my niece and nephew got straight A's in all subject, and my birthday is this week. So my sister said, "Your nephew did something you should be proud of." And I said, "Oh?" Wrote a paper on someone who inspires him. He wrote about you. Oh, how sweet. That's so sweet. Oh, so touching. How old is he? Would you permit me access to the house telephone?
I would, but I'm afraid I found this morning that the telephone lines aren't working. The snow continued through the night and must have damaged them.
Damn.
Even if we could use the telephone, I don't think anyone would be able to reach us.
He wrote about how he's proud of his aunt, who has learning disabilities and who is always there for him regardless. He's 10. Going on 20, apparently. No, don't grow up too fast.
Alone to solve the case.
There'll be plenty of time to play grown-up. Don't grow up so fast.
I'll let you know if anything changes. But until some of the snow clears, enough for the carriages to arrive, we are snowed in.
Okay, so if Agatha Christie wrote this story and the one we did, Orient Express, she really likes trapping people in snow. And a murder with 10 million people. But so sweet. He could have written about Minecraft because he has awesome and ADHD. But no, he wrote about me. Aww. Well, is it like if the prompt was someone that inspires him? Minecraft isn't a someone. But that is... I would cry too. I feel so like warm and fuzzy for you. That's so cute. Although I am not able to call upon or leave the house to find help from the local authorities, it also means none of the guests are able to leave. I have trapped them! I have until the snow clears to find not only Mademoiselle Angeline Blackmare, but also the Major's killer. The Major's body.
Taken care of. Master Dramir and his brother, after sobering up, helped me move him into the cellar. Best place for the time being.
Très bien.
Maybe in the snow, that would preserve him.
For anyone to go down there.
Besides me, no one. Once this snow clears, we will be able to move him from the house.
Okay, I don't know why, but my, like, top of my forearm is, like, hurting. Like, it's sore. And I don't remember what I did to make it sore. I guess both arms. I don't know. I guess I did some weeding yesterday, but I didn't think it would hurt me like that. I gotta be sure. That's so sweet. That's, like, a paper you should, frame, put on your wall. Cute, cute. Brothers move the body. Oh. Inspect the garden. Oh my goodness. I'm yawning so much like yesterday. What the crap? You got it. In his paper, he wrote how I fought for my right to an education because that's how his mom and I met at community college, and how I balanced issues, and how he always asks me for help. Aww. And I cried, and his teacher cried, and I'm about to cry. Everybody's cried. Happy tears. How sweet. Oh, that's so sweet. Finding evidence of the figure last night will, on one hand, confirm I'm not seeing things as my show standing exists, suggested, but on the other, pose even more questions that must be answered.
Huh.
Well made later, with the insignia of a military regiment, the major must have dropped it. And it's still just sticking out? You know, it's funny, but not. Oh, it's funny, but not. I don't know where I forget where he supposedly saw this. But also, I'd be like frozen. The house is completely snowed in. It does not look like we're going anywhere anytime soon. I hope there's plenty of food at the house. Milk bottles. They must have been left out for collection. I cannot see anyone making it through the snow, though. And I really gotta look then. I didn't even see those milk bottles. If the prompt didn't go up, I wouldn't have known. Because I always said go. His mom said I was afraid that her kids might find out I'm slow one day and abuse me for it, and she was like, no, they will always respect you because you're loyal and trustworthy. Turned out she was right. Well, I love that. Now we have hope for the future generation. Now I know they will well, I'm going to say never abuse me. Unlike your brothers. I'm sorry to hear about the brothers, but got a nephew now. Garden tools have been left out, presumably before the snow fell. I forget if I saw it around the... It's cool that it's leaving my tracks, though. So I can remember where I went. Make a circle. Look, I could be an immature kid and maybe put a certain shape of 2 circles and an elongated one. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Even though now I think how easy that would be. But I'm not. I'm just not. Aha. Fallen bird feeder. It's almost disappeared in snow. I doubt we will see too many birds in this condition. Okay. Anything else? But she respects me more than my bro fam. Yeah. If my brothers ever had kids, those kids would abuse me. My sister isn't my biological. Well, what do they say? Your family sometimes isn't what you were born into, it's what you choose. And I think that is a good chosen sibling there. Faint footprints. I missed that entirely at the beginning. There's a small trail of footprints in the snow. The major was seen walking around here yesterday. Snow is still falling and I'm hardly dressed for the occasion. Perhaps Madame von der Bosch has finished her breakfast and is ready to answer my questions. And I walked around for a while, so... Oh, Angeli?
Good morning, Detective. I hope you were comfortable last night.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. The room was more than pleasant, merci. I'm afraid my mind was not in a state to enjoy it to its full potential, though.
I can't imagine any of us slept soundly last night.
Hopefully guilt will be weighing heavily on someone's shoulders this morning.
Perhaps more than one set.
I'm sorry if I was not much help last night, Detective.
On the contrary, your inside knowledge of the guests was of great help to my investigation. But there are many more questions that require answers.
Right, she was like, get a box of tissues because you inspired my kids. And I said, that was my plan all along, even when you had... I'm sorry to hear that. I knew I was going to be the bestest aunt ever, and I proved that through a paper. Yes, you did. What were your feelings towards the major's position in the house?
Position? You mean about him living here?
Oui, even in a house this size, you must see a lot of each other.
I enjoyed having him here. When I was away with Gideon, it was comforting to know Maman was not alone. Although his work with Mr. Da Silva has kept him away from the house of late.
So proud. That's amazing.
What can you tell me about their relationship, working or otherwise?
There is not much to tell, only that there is no love lost between them.
Do you know what their business entailed?
He was always quite private about his work. I know that he was helping Mr. Da Silva with some safety matters.
I found a check addressed to the Major from Monsieur Da Silva. noted security consulting.
Ah, that's right, security. With his military training, he helped Mr. Da Silva prepare for any trouble with the strikes.
Oh, although the Major's death has taken precedence, there has been a development in the blackmail case.
Development? Oh, detective, I knew I could count on you.
It may not be the news you had wished for, though. Another letter has been found.
Addressed to me? I don't know how much more I can take of this.
Pardonnez-moi, mademoiselle. Although it has been written in the same manner, using similar phraseology, it was not sent for your eyes, rather the Major's. Or at least that is how it seems.
I'm sorry, detective, I don't understand. It is addressed to him or not?
I found it in the Major's study yesterday while conducting my preliminary search. Whether he is the author of the letter or the recipient, I am still yet to discover.
They all got A's, and I was an inspiration to a 12-page paper. And my birthday's this week. Happy birthday. That is a good birthday present, that's for sure. Could the Major have been behind the blackmail?
No, he could not do that.
You did not hesitate for a moment.
Why would he do such a thing? And then to send a letter to himself. It just doesn't make sense.
Hide his trail?
Merci for your time, mademoiselle. You are to a detective what an umbrella is to a traveler on a wet day.
Aw.
Useful?
Exactement.
What a roundabout way of saying that. Gotta find Cassandra. Oh, we did get a connected point.
Order and method.
Okay.
That
The only other one I could think of is this one to this one.
I cannot
No.
see the logic in this. Perhaps.
Oh, is it this way?
What
Yeah, that's it. Haha. Third time's the charm. One can't be surprised that Adeline Felix is Bond. He's been a figure in her life for so long. Okay. Got that one connected. Breakfast? Would that be like dinner room? To dining room? Oh, Cassandra! Well, I must speak with Madame von de Bosch. I forget how they pronounce it. Should also take this opportunity to talk to Mademoiselle Rihanna in the kitchen. Okay, so. Oh, what an assortment on this table. Hang on, look at all that. Dang.
Bonjour, madame. May I offer my condolences for your loss?
Thank you, detective, but they are not necessary. What can I do for you?
I was hoping you would be prepared to answer some questions.
If I must.
I am the detective. Why would someone want to kill the Major?
I'm sure you're aware he was not the easiest man to get along with. His hot temper made him a number of foes.
A hot temper is reason enough to kill a man.
No.
His mouth often acted before his brain. Perhaps someone had grown tired of dealing with it.
Yeah, so sweet. You suggested why someone might kill him, but who do you believe would do it?
Seeing as I heard Mr. Becker's in what I would describe as an unnecessarily loud exchange of words yesterday, he would be my first suspect.
Does she have like the same on her neck? There's like that little brooch with like the blue dots on it. Does her daughter have something like that too? It looks familiar, sorry.
You heard them yourself.
How could I not? The volume they were shouting at, I could hear them from the study in my room.
You did not think it fitting to tell me this yesterday?
Right, there's hope in humanity, and it's me being an alternative auntie. Yes, alternative auntie. Love it.
I didn't think Felix was going to wind up dead and a murderer loose in my house. My apologies, detective.
Although I must learn more of this argument, it is not Madame that I expect the answers to come from, rather Monsieur Becker's. It's a great deal of explaining to do. A letter was found in the Major's study.
I assume you are talking about the supposed blackmail letter.
Oui, madame. You know of it?
It arrived shortly after the first. Rather coincidental, if you ask me.
I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to say, madame.
He no doubt had secrets hidden away. But do you honestly think Felix had anything of value to his name worth threatening him for?
Perhaps you should enlighten me.
Well, he was here, living in my house, eating my food, prepared by my staff. Does that answer your question, detective?
But yeah, I'll shut up. I'm just so proud I can help raise two educated and mindful kids. Oh no, it's a very good and warm feeling. I hope my littles are at least mindful of others. They're very smart, and they are mindful of others. We've had talks about how one of their friends have been called very bad names for black people, and how she hates it. And I was like, good, good. Don't be a part of the problem. Be part of the fix. So yeah, there's hope in the next generation. And this is also very, very lovely. How do you think the Major came to have the letter?
I wouldn't put it past him to have written it himself in the hopes of getting some sympathy from me.
Oh?
And the other letters?
He probably wrote those too. If Angeline paid the first, that would have given him the money to pay the second letter. He is the White Knight, saves the day, and expects to live here happily ever after.
Ooh. Did I expect Madame Von de Bosch to be so blunt with her thoughts towards the Major? I was under the impression there was more to their friendship, not less. It's quite the nefarious plan that the Madame has laid out for the Major. I'm not sure I can believe he would go to such levels of deceit. I'm sure Mademoiselle Angélie will have an opinion on the matter. I'd like to ask you about Monsieur de Silva.
What is it you wish to know?
You two have been friends for some time now. And while I do not mean to pry, has your relationship only...
If you are trying to insinuate that Mr. De Silva and I are running around like schoolchildren, you could not be further from the truth. He was friends with my husband, for goodness sake.
Oh, but he wants to run around like schoolchildren. Ew.
Oui, I understand they worked together. Investments, if I am correct.
Mr. De Silva was the voice of reason that my husband should have listened to more often, instead of throwing our money at businesses that were already on the verge of bankruptcy.
Okay.
Merci, madame. I shall not bother you any further.
So, when my alters is me to be in. Good parenting. Parenting, you're doing it right. Good, good. To kitchen. Is there anything else in here that I need to look at? He said the same thing to the last globe. Oh, bust.
Aha.
Madame Von de Bosch's collection of art extends further than just paintings. Okay. It's gonna tell me about the snow. Yeah. Same thing about the snow. Face. Gonna say it's... You can say that about every window. And then the bus. So nothing new. Another bus. Too long. Okay. So, not really anything to add here. Okay, we have one connection.
should not
Yeah.
be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Angelina and Cassandra have different impressions of the Major. There must be a reason for this. Conflicting opinions. Yeah, we have yet to really talk to her. Just want to get rid of those exclamation points. Oh yeah, we haven't even been in the kitchen yet. Hello? Oh yeah, we have. No, we haven't. Or this is a different angle of the kitchen. Oh no, there's a kitchen and then there's the workers' cabinet, whatever. Pantry.
Oh.
Okay.
Bonjour, madame. You must be the wonderful cook.
Wonderful and modest, sir. I am Rihanna.
Rihanna.
My taste buds thank you for the ravishing meal last night. It has been some time since I ate so well.
Glad to hear it, sir.
S'il te plaît, madame. A detective is fine.
In that case, mademoiselle is fine for me, and I will ignore your presumption of marriage.
Oh,
Très bien, mademoiselle.
all right. Oh, best friends. Oh, that's so nice. You've been with the Von der Bosch family for quite some time?
That's right. I've seen staff come and go, but a house always needs a trustworthy cook.
I agree. But if I was to eat what you prepare every day, I fear I may be the size of La Maison.
Not a bad thing, detective. You could do with some meat on your bones.
Well, with the snow still not
Ow!
clearing, we may be
You
stuck
okay?
here for the weekend.
My cat almost slipped
I
off the
should
chair.
need to adjust my pantalon buttons.
I understand you took some ice to the Major yesterday?
I did. Monsieur Archie told me what had happened. Bruises can swell fast, so I took him some ice to bring it down.
Strange. Monsieur Sterling told me it was the Major that requested the ice.
How was the Major when you saw him?
Grumpy, as always.
Fair.
I suppose one would not take kindly to being punched as he was.
Punched or not, he was as ungrateful as ever.
I shall not keep you any longer. Merci, mademoiselle.
I've gathered all that I need from Madame Von Bosch and Mademoiselle Rihanna. Should return to the Great Hall. Fair enough. Let's see. Do we got another connecting point here? Hi, Pura. Trying to stand on my shoulder. She's so funny. She's a goofy little cat. Yeah, you're just a loving little girl, aren't ya? You're my loving little lady who doesn't know how to lay on laps and get loving. She must always be a little bit apart from me. I did grab her earlier before the stream and put her on my lap. She seemed okay with that. She usually doesn't like being picked up. But I was like, let me love you. And she was like, okay. I want to... You guys sound like you could be sisters. 12 years. Went to and ran into the teacher. I called it. I knew it. She's over here. Forgot. Do you have the same neck thing?
There's something I can help
Yeah,
you
she has an identical neck like brooch thing. I knew it. Your mama did not describe her friendship with the Major in such a positive
You
light.
have got the wrong end of the stick, detective. Maman has snapped at him recently, but it was nothing more than that. It was something to do with the letter. I heard them in the library before Maman shouted, and he stormed out of the room past me.
Could it have been the blackmail letter that instigated their argument?
Why would Maman be upset with him over the letter?
Madame is of a very different opinion from yourself regarding his connection with the letters. She believes him to be the author.
That is what she told you? She has always been one to make a quick, if not rash decision, but she cannot truly believe that.
Was the Major aware you had paid the first blackmail letter?
I don't recall telling him directly. I did not want Maman to find out it had been paid. If he knew, surely she would.
Madame believes he may have been behind all the letters. and taking your payment of the first, then used it to pay the second and be the hero in you and your mother's eyes.
I never knew Maman had such an imagination. Where would she get a story like that from?
That is a question I was hoping you may be able to answer.
You have met him. Do you really think he's capable of such a devious plan?
It is a plan only the most crooked and underhanded could create. Is that the Major? I am not so sure.
The more I think of Madame's story, the more ridiculous and obscure it sounds, but that does not mean it can be ruled out.
I shall not keep you any longer. Merci, mademoiselle.
You can't have both in my hands. I gotta play a game. Gotta clip your nails too. Ah. He's in my tummy. Okay, let's make some connections. Kitty kitty. Meow meow. Cassandra wasn't happy with the Major. Questions Cassandra's for blackmail.
Is
Nope.
there something I have...
Okay, then I think it's this. Or this.
This will
No,
not get me
wait.
any closer to my goal.
No. Hang on. Let me think this.
Come, my little grey cells. We must...
Oh, really? Because I kind of thought, I don't know. I wonder if the blackmail had a greater effect on their relationship than expected. And then I need to talk to Angeline. I'm right in front of her, so that works out. Hello.
Is there something I can help you with, detective?
Was the arrival of the blackmail letter what caused the tension in Madame and the Major's relationship?
It had been that way for some time. Maman is not forthcoming with her emotions, as I'm sure you are aware. But I could tell she had not been happy with their arrangement for the last few months.
What gave you that impression?
There was not one particular thing that she expressed. It was just the way she spoke to him and of him when he wasn't present.
Maybe good news.
I shall not keep you any longer. Merci, mademoiselle.
And we're back to this. Okay. Do I have to talk to Cassandra now? No.
Whatever you need, detective.
Your
Oh, I thought he was
assistance
gonna
has been most
called
valuable
out for
as always.
like the requesting. Well, I think I saw Gideon in the background here a moment ago. There you are. Let's chat with you. Got anything for me?
Bonjour, Monsieur Demir.
Detective Poirot, how are you?
The truth, monsieur. With each step towards uncovering the blackmailer, I am thrown 2 steps back as to the identity of the Major's killer.
Is there something I can help you with?
After investigating the crime scene yesterday, I asked Monsieur Stirling to move the body.
Archibald came to me and asked for my help in the matter. My brother and I dealt with it.
Merci for your help. It is a job that only the professionals should have to undertake.
It's a job that had to be done, although it may have affected my brother more than I.
How so?
Familiar, like, trauma?
At the sight of the body, the color drained from his face. Once we had reached the cellar, Zachariah took himself straight off to bed, without even a good night.
While in the study, I noticed the Major's safe was locked. Would you know who has access? Would you know who has access?
Felix and Madame Vandenbosch are the only ones with keys, as far as I'm aware. Oh, and Archibald. I'm sure I heard Felix asking him to return something to it once.
I wonder why Monsieur Stirling did not mention this previously. You spoken with your brother this morning?
I have not seen him since last night. I'm sure he will have been fine after a good night's sleep.
I imagine the alcohol would have acted as a sufficient sleeping aid.
He does not need his younger brother checking in on him.
Ah,
Perhaps that is exactly what he requires.
I'm not sure what he told you yesterday, Detective, but he's a big boy. He can look after himself.
yes, but maybe he needs some family connection.
I worry that may not be the case, monsieur. His time in the war came up in conversation more than once during our conversations.
He's still talking about it. I thought talking to the doctor would have stopped all of that.
Oh.
Merci, monsieur.
So you should probably check up on your brother, because war is traumatic as hell.
Comtesse, I wonder if I could ask you some questions.
That is it, detective? No small talk? No inflating of one's ego?
I am afraid not, Comtesse. With the murderer still loose in the house, my mind is rather preoccupied.
Well then, detective, perhaps I can be of some assistance.
Comment, madame?
I thought you might like to know what I found on the Major's body.
Yeah, I was gonna say, a body? You touched it? You did what? Demand to know who gave you permission to see the Major's body.
That certainly piqued your interest.
A man has been murdered, and you find it acceptable to fool around and joke.
Whoa, Poirot!
Oh, please, detective. Do you really think so little of me? Archibald asked for my assistance. He knows of my medical training from my days as a nurse, and I thought I would be able to help. Even if it has
Man,
been
Sterling has been like letting a lot of things slide.
It was not his place to grant you access to the body.
I shall remember to keep my assistance to myself next time.
What did you discover in the body?
Single stab wound, which you no doubt already knew. The knife was held in their right hand. I would say their predominant hand.
So, a lot like the Orient Express. I pride myself on order and method, and this is far from either. A suspect in a murder investigation has examined the very victim that they are suspected of killing. It's like something out of a crime novel. Ba-dum-bum!
Judging by the depth of the wound, I would say there was no great force put into the strike. More a sign of defense than attack. If I had to say what weapon was used, a small sharp knife or dagger.
Yeah, got that far. This may confirm my suspicions of the Major's knife being used to kill him.
I understand it may be difficult for one to keep such information to yourself, but I ask you to try. Your involvement has already tainted my investigation.
You are welcome, detective.
When my superior officer hears of the going-ons in this house, I will surely be seeing the green fields of the countryside once more. I must do all I can to redeem the reputation I have worked to build, starting with finding the killer.
S'il vous plaît, Comtesse. Keep this information to yourself.
Ooh, he got fired up. There you go. You're a little hooked up. Ooh-wee! Okay, we got another connection over here. Shocked by the Major's corpse. There's nothing that Zach should hide, but he must have experienced. I wouldn't wish upon anyone. It's adamant Archibald has a copy of the Major's safe key. I shall raise this with him. Oh man.
I must take a different
Nah.
approach if I am to uncover the truth.
I don't think it has to do with that. Probably this stuff.
Some
Yeah.
may say a lucky guess. I would.
I've heard of men returning physically from war, but their minds remain on the battlefield. That's why I'm saying, like, he still was an important person to the family. He sacrificed a lot. Get in there. Go back to him. We got defensive strike. That was it, I think. Okay, let's talk back to Gideon over here.
course.
Your brother was seeing a doctor?
When he returned from the war, he was a different man. Everything became about what he had seen.
I cannot speak from experience, but I can only imagine the horrors he must have witnessed.
The first weeks he would wake in the night, screaming. I found him one night, cowering behind a desk in the study. And when I tried to help him out from beneath it, well, it was the first time I had ever feared for my life.
That is not why you two are no longer close?
And not at all, detective. We were always very different in nature. While I had always wanted to follow an academic path, Zachariah was more of a free spirit, or at least as free as our father and the laws would allow.
And yet, he ended up in the military. Quite the contrast.
Our father demanded that he at least try to do something with his life. And when some of his friends joined the army, he signed up with them. It wasn't long before he moved out from the family home after his return from the army. I always assumed that he had put the war and everything that came with it behind him and was moving on. But now I see that is far from the truth.
I believe I've gathered everything that is required. Monsieur Stanley will be able to assist me in gaining access to the major study. Alright. Okay, I didn't need to connect any dots there. He was over here. Okay, great.
Whatever you need, detective.
Whatever you need, detective.
Certainly, detective.
He wants to inspect the body again. The room is still a crime scene. It should have remained untouched, but it looks as though it has been ransacked. Requested Monsieur Ceiling to have the body wrapped and moved, which has been done, thankfully. What else is going on here? Lots of papers. Someone's obviously looking for something in particular. In the Major's documents, these accounts have been thoroughly rifled through. The Major has recently taken out a large loan, and an interest rate is astronomical. Addressed to the Major with no return address. Photograph. Look at this photograph. I must admit, side by side, there's a striking resemblance between Mère et Fille. Perhaps such a flattery is the way to win over Madame von der Bosch. Oh? Who's gripping? Well, strange that Viscount was always present in the picture, but has been folded out. Did not think there was hostility between the Major and the late Viscount. But also, like, you could even see in the picture, like, that it had, whatchamacallit. I was thinking, what was I thinking about? The two ladies have the same necklace again. That's what I was trying to spit out. How strange, I could not access this yesterday, but now it's been left wide open. Scratches are obviously around the lock. Someone in this house was eager to see the safe's contents. Half-sealed letter addressed to Madame von der Bosch from the Major. I am not one to read other private's mail, but under the circumstances. My dearest Cassandra, it feels as though it's been an age since I have been able to set my eyes on you. A day I have waited for so impatiently. I keep the photograph of us together at the lake close to my heart. Always. I cannot wait to see how young Angeline has grown. Her beauty will surely soon reach that of her mother's. I hope the gifts from the Orient reached you fine. They are really something to behold. The work that has kept me away for so long is drawing to a close, and I will be returning to the continent within the month. At your request, I found accommodations in the city. Pains me to think of being so close and yet unable to be with you every moment, but it If it eases your worry, I shall not continue to question it. I will arrange for a visit to the house, and an old friend returning will surely raise minimal suspicions. I understand that the Viscount is also currently out of the country. I hope you have not felt the strain of loneliness take over, and it will not be long until we are reunited. Till that day, until the end of mine, my heart is yours. Major Felix Hagen. Seems there's a great deal of Madame Bonnebosch and the Major's relationship that she has withheld. It's clear from this letter that their affection for one another has been more than that of friendship for some time. The mention of young Angeline suggests it may go back as far as 20 years. Woo! Spicy! So spicy! Who would have thought? Da-da. I mean, it wasn't that hard to figure out. Okay, anything else in the piles? Well, we got 2 more links. Got a loan, high interest rate. Could it be the ransom value? Just kidding. Oh. Major confesses love. Eventually.
I must take a different approach if I am.
I guess it would be this, right?
I cannot
No.
see the logic in this. Perhaps.
Shush, shush, shush. Oh, really far away. Okay.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
The hidden photos of them, along with Angeline's attachment to him, proves he cared deeply for them.
Things are beginning
Yeah.
to become clear.
I believe the Major would do everything to remain in the comfortable life he's accustomed to, but would he stoop so long as to fake a blackmail letter? Okay, and then we got... I don't know. I don't think it's that. No.
We must.
Oh. No?
Something.
Wasn't that? Dang.
I must act on thought and fact.
I thought it was the... Didn't I not do that? I thought I did that. Okay, never mind.
Success. I never doubted myself.
The Major paid the letter that was addressed to him. He must have been worried enough that something would be released to the public. But what? Okay. Oh, okay. Major... This is attached to...
Some would
Yeah.
say a lucky guess.
The evidence shows the Major was not the author of the blackmail letter. The Major was a victim, just like Mademoiselle Angeline. Whoever it is that is penning these letters knows a great deal about many people. I wonder how many more have received similar letters. Right. So, I mean, that reporter lady, she knows a lot about a lot of people. The uncertain connection between the Major and the ransom has been resolved. The Major was being blackmailed. The letters were not written by his hand. What remains unresolved is why the Major was being blackmailed. 2 cases of extortion under one roof. The question of their relationship must be asked. The Major's secret is anything but obvious from his letters. I now have a blackmailer and a murderer and their weapon to find. If the correct process to follow, they shall be found swiftly. I should take my leave. This room has already revealed enough new insights into the Madame's and Major's lives.
Detective Poirot, I have been asked to inform you that Lady Van den Bosch has returned to her room, and she wishes not to be disturbed.
Ah, dang, of course.
Merci. Madame certainly has mastered the art of subtlety.
They may not be the exact words she used, but I'm sure you can imagine. Excuse me, I have some further duties to attend to in the pantry.
Fair enough. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to search the top floor now. There is no one to disturb me. There is one room that holds particular interest. I should inspect the storage room while I have this rare opportunity. So that was the Major's bedroom. Storeroom. There we go. Found it right away. Children's toys. Collection of children's toys. Such a shame to see them stored away and not being enjoyed. Considering they have been kept in a storage room, they are all in the most perfect condition. My immediate assumption would be they belong to Mademoiselle Angeline. Books. Grandfather clock. The time and skill it takes to build such a wonderful piece it is an art form. Yes. Although storybook rests here, it is obviously had read a great number of times, judging by the condition of spine and pages. And perhaps not the target demographic, but I understand it to be quite popular amongst the younger audience. To the real lady of the house, happy birthday. Watching you grow into a proper young lady has been more than words can describe. All my love, Felix. Oh, would not have expected to find such a heartfelt message written by Monsieur Hagen and to Mademoiselle Angeline. Is this the usual inscription you would find from a family friend? New mind map. Cannot seem to get a straight answer from anyone regarding the Major. I know he has been friends with Madame Van de Bosch for some years, but I must find out if it was anything more. Oh, okay, we already got one connection there. Okay. There's a love letter, envelopes, a loan page. Well kept. Okay. Would be this, wouldn't it?
This will
No.
not get me any closer.
Or this?
Older and
No. Okay.
that
Okay. Maybe?
Come, my little
No.
Brussels.
High interest rate. Oh, maybe.
Magnifique.
Seems the Major has lived rather comfortably in the Van de Bosch house for many years. Okay, gotta talk to Angeline then. Why was he interested in the storeroom? I'm kind of questioning that. Okay. Gazing at the stars is truly one of life's simple pleasures. Connection books. He set that down in the library. Angeline's in Gideon's room. Haha, I kind of figured it would be. Oh, I can go to Cassandra's room. I think. We'll wait. We don't have anything to say to her yet, so we'll just wait. Just didn't know I would be allowed to go in, you know? Perhaps it's time to speak with Mademoiselle Angeline again. She should be able to give us the valuable pieces of this puzzle. Oh, hey, girl. Oh, I couldn't get back up. Ah, it's fine.
Detective Poirot, are you any closer to uncovering the truth of Felix's involvement with the letters?
Oh, it's in an ad. I'm gonna wait for the ad for them. Gonna wait until the ads are done. Waiting for the ads to be done. Yeah, yeah. Waiting for the ads to be done. Yeah, yeah. 5 more seconds, and then the ads will be done. Yeah. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Done yet? Yeah. Okay, so ads are done.
I am, mademoiselle. I can confirm that he was not the author of the blackmail letters.
So the author is still out there?
Oui, but it will not be long before they are apprehended, and the only letters they shall be penning will be from behind iron bars.
Your confidence is rather assuring. Thank you, Detective.
Your comment about the current guest stayed with me last night.
I'm sorry, Detective. I did not intend to leave your mind so full of thoughts.
No apology is required. It actually made me question my whole chain of thinking. What if there had been a collusion between them, and the Major's murder was planned, organized, and orchestrated to make the investigation seem almost impossible?
Impossible.
Oh my, Detective, that is quite a theory.
Is it?
Every guest has a motive. You confirmed that with the mention of Mademoiselle Conrad and the Major's fight. Supplying one another with a rock-solid alibi would surely throw off any detective.
Yeah, yeah.
But not you.
Correct, mademoiselle. It would take much more to stamp Detective Poirot.
While searching in the storage room, I found a book that I was assume a gift from the Major to you.
I haven't seen that book in so long. Yes, it was a gift for my 10th birthday. I have read it from cover to cover countless times. He left such a lovely inscription, too.
No.
It sounds as though there is a side to the Major I did not get to see. Was it common for him to bring you gifts?
Not common, but if he had been away for some time, he would bring me a small memento from his travels. He hasn't done that in some time, though.
toys that were with the book, were they also gifts from the Major?
They were. I'm afraid they may have gathered some dust being in the storage room for so long. I kept them in hope of giving them to my child when the time comes.
It sounds as though he had always cared about you.
His presence at the house was comforting for us both after Father died, even if sometimes he was a little too overprotective.
You spoke last night of the Major's support of Maman.
That's right. Ever since I can remember, Felix has been around.
It seems as though she has a number of support networks. The Major, her friendship with the Countess, not forgetting Monsieur da Silva.
Maman has many friends. I know how she may seem to most, but once you break the hard shell...
There is a further shell waiting to be broken.
Oh, very good, detective.
Forgive me, mademoiselle. I only jest.
I don't think you
It's
do.
quite all right. You are not the only one that feels a razor tongue. She's grateful you are here, especially now, whether she shows it or not.
Speaking with the Comtesse yesterday, she did not have the greatest opinion of the
They
Major.
have often come to blows when it concerns Maman. They are both trying to protect her, but they themselves cannot seem to get along.
She spoke of his desire to join the, how do you describe it? Social elite.
This isn't the first time she has vocalized that concern. She thinks the Major was just using our family name to make his way to the top.
And you do not agree?
I will not deny he has shown interest in Maman's social circles, but they have been friends since even before I was born. Surely all those years of friendship was not just to raise his social standing.
Is she the Major's child? Just throwing that out there. Mademoiselle Angeline obviously does not believe what the Comtesse had to say about the Major. Perhaps it is jealousy that drives her scandalous theory. If I may be so bold, did the Major contribute to the house?
What do you mean, detective?
I imagine a house of this size is rather costly, keeping it in the immaculate condition it is in.
Maman looks after the financial side of the house, but I think she has had to ask him more than once for a contribution of sorts. It is not for me to get involved.
Fair
I
enough.
shall not keep you any longer. Merci, mademoiselle.
I have everything that is needed to push Madame Von Bosch on her secret. Okay. Okay, we're down here. Fifi's birthday gift. Okay, we go back upstairs. Time for some wrecking ball shit. And now she's dead. No kidding. Art bus. There does not seem to be anything of interest here. Just opening up her drawer. Damn.
Oh.
Blanket of snow.
Ah.
Yes. Always. Oh, there's a letter there. Oh, maybe I'll get to look at that later.
Detective Poirot, what do you think you are doing in here?
I have something I wish to discuss with you.
Well, I hope it is important enough to justify barging into one's bedroom.
It might be.
I
Just
assure
maybe.
you it is.
Good. because this has gone on far too long. We are snowed in this house while a murderer runs amok.
I can understand your frustrations, but it is not as simple as...
You were once an incompetent officer, and now it seems you are just as incompetent as a detective.
If I was not being lied to and misled at every turn, perhaps the murderer would already be in custody.
What?
I hope you are not suggesting I had something to do with Felix's murder.
I am suggesting that if I had the support that everyone claims they are offering, we would be in a very different situation.
Right.
If you have something you want to ask, I suggest you ask me now.
Well, I was not aware the Major had been so close to your daughter.
We met before Angeline was born, so he was often at the house when she was growing up.
And where was it you two met?
I was attending an event. Felix was also in attendance as a serving officer. A conversation was struck.
Hmm.
So it was not through the Viscount that you two met?
No, but
I did not require my husband to start conversations on my behalf.
fair enough, fair enough.
It was you that instigated it then?
My, detective. That active imagination of yours has taken you on quite some journey.
Has it? Has it really been quite some journey? Madame is attempting to deflect from subjects she obviously does not feel comfortable discussing. The late Viscount and the Major were surely friends then?
Edwin spent much of his time away on business before Angeline was born. Felix was a welcome distraction from the loneliness of the house.
Mm-hmm.
You were alone in the house?
The staff continued their duties, of course, but trying to get any sort of sophisticated or cultured conversation from them was like drawing blood from a stone.
Okay.
And when Angeline was born?
Edwin remained at home. It was his duty as a father.
And the Major?
He had his own business and life to tend to, but we remained in touch via letter. Around the time of Edwin's passing, Felix had relocated to the area.
Mm-hmm. Madame is incredibly coy and brief with the information she offers. But with the Viscount's death coinciding with the Major's return, surely a mere coincidence is too far-fetched. I would like to ask you about a letter I found in the Major's study.
I'm sure he has hundreds of letters in there. Most of them could and should have been thrown away a long time ago. You are going to have to be more specific.
Okay.
I refer to the letter addressed to you, the one of a romantic nature.
Mm-hmm.
Romantic nature. Oh, please, detective. Felix did not have a romantic bone in his body.
Oh. I think you are aware of one kind of bone. Ayo. Sorry.
He made his intentions quite clear in the letter. I must admit I myself was surprised.
You really do have quite the active imagination, detective.
She's getting all flustered.
If that is how you wish to interpret it, so be it. But I can assure you, the Major did not think of me that way, and certainly did not include it in a letter.
Hmm.
I think that is all for now. Merci, madame.
Mm-hmm. Merci, madame. Fine. You don't want to do anything with that information. Let's connect some dots here, I guess. Got to.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Or it's like across here.
Older and
No, back. Aw.
What a revelation.
Viscount gone, the major stepped up and acted as a fatherly figure to her. Yes, and then... But he did, because he kept a picture of just them two. It's obvious that the major cared for Cassandra. That is no surprise to anyone. Okay, it is obvious that the major cared. We're going to talk to Cassandra again. Get her to talk a little bit more.
Is this really...
Yes, if you are correct, the major had no romantic feelings towards you. Why would he keep a photograph of you and Mademoiselle Angeline hidden?
He may have stayed in my home, but Felix was a grown man, Detective. What he kept, hidden or otherwise, has nothing to do with me.
But it does not surprise you that he had such a photograph?
Oh.
We have been friends, and he has been there for Angeline for many years. But you find it strange that he keeps a reminder of us? Perhaps that says more about you, Detective.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
What I do find strange is that if he did hold a flame for you, why he would never express it.
If he did, it was not reciprocated. I have not even considered another since my husband's passing. Not that it is any of your business.
Well, you do have two guys chasing after you, so
I think that is all for now.
if they both keep benefiting her, she seems very much about like a benefit to herself. So if she has two guys giving her stuff, why would she pick only one? You know. Keep options open, you know. Okay, there's this.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
She didn't want to keep him because he wasn't contributing. As much as she tries to deny it, Sana shared the major's feeling in some capacity. Oh, okay. Now we're talking again. Hello. Another time.
Is this really necessary?
Yes. Push on why Cassandra has housed the major for so long.
Who I allow in my house is none of your business. I do not have to explain anything to you.
I did not think you were one for charity.
I would not expect you to think much of anything. There is no need to talk on it any further, but I'm sure you will remember that, financially speaking, we have had our issues.
Mm-hmm. I have all the evidence I need to confront Madame von der Bosch. It is my approach to the questions that I must consider. She will no doubt be defensive when pushed, but that may be the only way, as she will not give up any information she does not want to easily. Hello! How you doing, Sina? How you been? And yet you allow the major to reside here, even without contributing?
Need I repeat myself, Detective? There is no
Oh,
need
I
to
don't think...
talk any more on the subject. Men and women can remain friends without any romantic involvement. I'm sure you are aware of that.
I am doing good. How are you?
Your insistent questioning on such trivial matters are getting on my last nerve. There is a murderer and a blackmailer to be found. That is your job here.
Ah, shit. Oh.
Your continued
No, damn.
into something that does not exist is becoming quite tiresome.
Okay, hi Z. There you go. That's helpful.
There is nothing I can tell you that will magically present what I have grown weary
Oh,
of
no.
this conversation.
Oh god, I've been guessing wrong. Okay, forceful, there you go.
Madame, you continue to withhold the truth.
And you continue to get on my last nerve.
Yes.
I am not obliged to tell you every detail of my private life.
How you been, Z? Or I'll call you Cinna. How you been? How's life? How was your weekend?
But when it impedes my investigation.
Believe what you wish. You clearly have no idea what you're talking about. My personal life has nothing to do with your investigation. I don't know how else it can be said. Keep your nose out of my business.
Oh, you're having network issues? That's not good. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I can do it again.
I did not think you.
I would.
Okay. Why is it you protect the name of Monsieur Hagen so
He was a man
resolutely?
that required no protection, detective, especially from me.
That is the impression I had of him, which is why your defensive stance warrants questioning.
Your insistent questioning on such trivial matters are getting on my last nerve. There is a murderer and a blackmailer.
Oh, yeah?
Found. That is your
What's his
job
stream?
here.
Judging by the Major's words in the letter, it was not only one that he sent declaring his love.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Terminal
There was
coding?
no romantic
Oh.
feelings between us.
I have no idea how to code anything.
I have grown weary of this conversation, Poirot. There is nothing more to say.
I forgot what I said. There we go. Okay.
Madame, you continue to withhold the truth.
And you continue to get on my last nerve. I am not.
It sounds different today.
Every detail of my private life.
Wonder how.
But when it impedes my investigation.
If only you were this focused on finding the blackmailer and.
Madame.
Very well. I did not lie about how we met. I was attending an event raising money for. Oh, I cannot recall now. It had been some time since I had returned home and was rather missing English soil. I was aware of Felix's invitation, or at least that there was to be several British officers attending the party, and that is where our friendship began.
Oh.
He was a warm reminder of home, and I enjoyed conversing with him. We shared walks in the park and read together. As I said, he was a welcome distraction from the days spent alone. I shall go no further with the details, but I will say, I had no intention on being unfaithful to my husband. It was never our plan to go that far. Once I found out I was pregnant, it had to stop.
Aha!
The Viscount never questioned Mademoiselle's birth?
In his mind, he had no reason to, and he shouldn't have had to. It was my mistake to bear. If he knew the truth, our lives would have been ruined.
I called it.
I told Felix that he was to stay away, but he had no intention to. He became an uncle figure to Angeline, and they grew closer after Edwin's death. I could not tell her the truth. Too much time had passed.
Ooh, man.
The secret remained only between him and I. Until now.
And what were the Major's thoughts on revealing the truth?
He wanted to tell her everything. He wanted her to know exactly who he was. But I told him no. It would not have been the poignant reconciliation that he expected. She would not understand.
Oh, man. I called it. I was like, oh, man, what if she... Yeah. So tell me about the letters.
I tried to retrieve them from the safe after everyone had retired last night. But when I opened the safe, they were nowhere to be found. I assumed he must have hidden them somewhere else.
When I entered the study this morning, they were as visible as a red notice on a police station wall.
I would appreciate if you did not compare them to the face of a wanted felon.
Pardon, madame.
So, are you practicing coding? Or are you, like, Is this a hobby or something you do for your job?
But that does mean someone else in the house has seen them. I don't understand. Why would they return them?
Hi. Hi, Kettle.
A mystery that is still yet to be solved.
Madame was beaten to the safe by another. It seems we also have a thief within these walls to add to the list of criminals, but a thief that returns their spoils. Can I assume this is a secret that has been used for ransom?
It must be. But I have told no one.
And the Major?
Felix promised me he wouldn't tell a soul, and I believed him. But even if he wanted to.
If the Major had let slip even once throughout the years, perhaps in an intoxicated state, it is a secret that many would seek an opportunity to gain from.
You did not think anyone knew, and that is why you disregarded the letter.
If you bow to these criminals, they will only try to claw more from you.
Well, they clawed
I think
a
that is
love
all for
interest.
now. Merci, madame.
A certain connection between the Major and the ransom has been resolved. The Major was being blackmailed. The letters were not written by his hand. What remains unresolved is why the Major was being blackmailed. 2 cases of extortion under one roof. Question of their relationship must be asked. Ooh, I wonder if that letter that Angeline got was actually meant to be for the Major. And they were like, shit, gotta send him one now, and kind of deal. The Major's secret is anything but obvious from his letter. And now I have a blackmailer and a murderer and their weapon to find. Oh, yeah, we've read that paragraph before. I should take my leave. This room has already revealed enough new insights into the Madame and Major's lives. I have my suspicions that Madame von de Bosch and the Major shared a romantic relationship, but I did not expect the revelation of his connection to Angeline. I am now one of the very few that hold Madame's secret. Very few. Supposedly only one, but you know. Sterling, maybe? He would know people's secrets. Oh, hi, Sterling.
Detective Poirot, how is your investigation coming?
I suspect you.
Monsieur Sterling, I must admit, I have learned much more than I was expecting to.
Yeah.
You'll be wrapping the case up soon, then.
Maybe.
One has never finished learning, monsieur, and in this case, I shall need to continue if I am to find the Major's killer.
It might help to vocalize your thinking. I'm all ears.
Which is Sterling offers an interesting concept. If it was to state the current position of my investigation. While holding back certain truths, the guilty parties may realize I am hot on their heels and reveal their hand. Huh.
Monsieur, would you gather the guests and staff in the salon?
Oh.
Right away, detective. Can I ask for what reason?
I shall reveal all once everyone is together.
Chapter 6. Yes.
Detective, what is the meaning of all this?
Madame, I ask that you all lend me your ears for only a few moments. What I have to say is of great significance to everyone. You are all invited here to celebrate the engagement of Mademoiselle Angeline van den Bosch and Monsieur Gédéon Demire, the coming together of 2 prevalent families. But the celebrations were short-lived, as Major Felix Egan was found dead in his study by a young servant of the house. It then became my responsibility and obligation as a detective to uncover the truth behind his demise. My initial examination of his study exposed a number of things I did not expect to find. Things I have no desire to divulge at this time, but what I can say is this. It was no simple murder. A letter demanding ransom for a continued silence confirmed this. I am sure some, if not all of you, have heard whispers of a series of blackmails that have plagued the social elite in recent weeks. After hearing of the letters in the major study, you may ask if it was him behind the letters. You may further ask if he was preparing his next threat to another unsuspecting victim. It is a question that crossed even my mind. That was until I sought the truth. That in fact it was the Major that had fallen victim to our blackmailer Mystérieux. Last night I spoke with you all, confirmed your whereabouts in the house over the course of the evening, and while I would have expected such questioning to reveal a potential suspect, what I learned was that it could not have been one of you.
What do you mean, not one of us? The man was stabbed. He hardly did that to himself. There is still a killer in the house.
Oh,
Pardon,
yes.
monsieur, if you would allow me to finish. It could not have been only one of you. Rather a partnership, in cahoots, if you will. Conversations today have revealed facts that I was not expecting to discover. And although they may have muddied and complicated my investigation, what I must do to bring the guilty parties to justice has become clearer. Those of you that spun stories in an attempt to confuse and derail my investigation have made a grave mistake in underestimating my intelligence. Other detectives may fall for such deception, but I can assure you, Detective Poirot is no such fool. My investigation is far from over, and swift justice shall be dealt to those that have committed such appalling acts and have continued to mislead and lie to protect themselves. Now, I must continue mon enquête, and I shall leave you to consider that you may be beside a cold-hearted killer.
Dun dun dun!
Monsieur Sterling, un moment.
Quite
Building
the
falling
speech,
apart here.
Detective.
Oh.
Merci, but it was not made to entertain, more to warn the guilty parties that I am hot on their heels, no matter how clever they believe themselves to be.
Well, if there is anything I can do.
I like to search the guest
Is
bedrooms.
that really necessary?
Yes.
The murderer remains at large, and there is still no sign of the weapon. I would say that makes them essential.
Yes.
Of course. I still just cannot imagine any of them being guilty of his murder.
Well, be surprised. Hi, Mina. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome.
It may be hard to imagine, but it is the truth.
When you returned to the study last night, did you notice anything different from our previous visit?
Nothing. But I was so preoccupied with the Major. Sorry, Detective. Should I have?
Perhaps it was just my mind playing games again.
Maybe one of the guests got lost and wandered in.
Well, I wasn't locked up then. I guess I'd taken a wrong turn, finding themselves in the Major's bedroom first. I am sure they would not have proceeded through the next door unless they were not lost at all. Who has access to the safe in the Major study?
Master Hagen had a key, obviously, and Lady Vandenbosch.
Well, if he had the key on him, whoever moved the body, maybe. I'm sure Demar was quite sure Archie also had a copy of the key. It's not something one would easily forget. Regarding access to the safe, you have seen its contents before?
When requested, aye. If something is required from there when Master Hagen is not around.
Forgive me. If he is not around, how is it you access this safe?
Oh?
It's not what you think, Detective.
What I think is that you have been trusted with a copy of the key, and you have lied to me about it.
I only lied because of the trouble I can get into with Lady Vandenbosch.
At this moment, monsieur, you should be more worried about the trouble you shall find yourself in with the law.
Dun dun dun!
I know how it will sound, but I lost my key. I must have set it down somewhere, and it has has been tidied away. Master Hagen asked so rarely for me to go in the safe, I didn't think it would be missed.
Mr. Sterling's story of his lost key strikes me as a rather coincidental. That's what I meant. The major safe is broken into with documents ransacked and letters involving Madame von der Bosch's secret left out. It is crime with no apparent purpose. There is a matter regarding the Comtesse that we must discuss.
Should have said this morning. I'm sorry.
Monsieur, I am not quite sure you understand the severity of what has happened.
I am well aware, Detective. I just thought she would be able to help.
Would you allow a man with a smoking gun to remove his bullet from a victim's chest?
I suppose not.
I understand that Mr. Stanley was only trying to help, but surely you must have seen what it could do for the integrity of my investigation.
I would like to begin my searches now. Since it is closest, I will start with the west wing.
I may not be back when you return. Here is the key to the other rooms. Please return it when you're done.
So he asked her to look at the body, and she conferred, well, like, because she has medical history, he was just asking her to look at the body, and she said that it was a right-handed person. The stab didn't seem like an attack, but more defensive. But yeah, she touched the body. Kind of investigation. You shouldn't let people touch the body willy-nilly, so yeah.
Merci. I shall guard it with my life.
First, let us pay the Comtesse a visit. Yeah, so the butler there let her touch it. Yeah, she's a suspect, so before I can accuse anyone of a crime, I must be sure if they were working alone or with another. This is a perfect opportunity to find evidence of any collusion and look for the murder weapon. Yeah. Guess I'll start looking in these rooms. I should make myself known before entering. Oh, she's in the room. Hi! Comtesse room. It would be rude not to address her before searching the room. Fair enough.
Detective, what a pleasure. I did not expect to see you in my chambers.
In a purely professional capacity, I can assure you.
There is no need to act so stiff, Detective.
Madame, after the revelation of your actions last night, I'm afraid my sense of humor is all but gone.
I will not apologize again for merely trying to help. Shall we get straight to it then? Let us not waste your time any further, Detective.
I saw you conversing with one of the young servants yesterday.
That would be Inga. She has been one of the most promising young women that has come from the shelter.
Madame van den Bosch took in a young lady from your shelter.
There is no need to sound so surprised, Detective. She does have a heart.
I did not mean to sound so cruel. I just did not expect Madame to hire someone of that background after the incident with her previous maid, Florette.
Ah, Florette.
People change, Detective. You should not judge someone on their past actions.
Oh, then what should I judge him on?
Believe me, Comtesse, I know that only too well.
I commend you on your dedication with the woman you help. It is most honorable.
Be careful, Detective. That almost sounded like a compliment.
It is your actions in this house that have been questionable, Madame. Your work outside is something that many more could take note of.
We do what we can.
Have you been able to find many of the girls from the shelter work?
We wouldn't be doing a very good job if I could only help one girl. I in fact found work for one of them as a maid in Monsieur da Silva's house recently.
Oh.
She has fitted into Monsieur's home well.
What is better, Detective? That she remained in an abusive house, or she is able to rebuild her life with an honest wage in a prosperous house?
What's this?
When put like that, is she happy in her position?
The happiest she has been in years. I check in with them all as often as possible. And if there was a problem, I would know.
I'm glad to hear that more girls are building a better future for themselves, and it is with the help from the contest that it has been able to happen.
Madame.
So now I'm going to look through things. The wonders of modern technology. What a joy it must be to have music in one home. Gramophone. Perhaps the happy couple's engagement has someone in a particularly romantic mood. Oh? Is it fairy slut? Fairy smut? That's what I meant. Fairy smut? It's fairy smut. Package. Perhaps a present for the family as a thank you for their hospitality. First aid kit. First aid kit. Full of medical equipment. Bandages, plasters, antiseptic, and a pair of scissors. Those that don't know what plasters are, those are band-aids. Is that it? Guess we'll look at all the little stuff, but yeah, he's just gonna say the generic stuff to all these other items. Casts. No. Yeah, you think. Because we would like plaster casts. Nope. Band-aids. I definitely... I mean, I don't know when I first heard it, but when I worked on a cruise ship, obviously there's a mix of all sorts of nationalities, and the girl asking me, it's English, and she goes, "Can I have a plaster?" And I'm like, "A what? A plaster? Yes. Band-aid. Got it. Let me get it."
Go ahead.
So, yes. Perhaps I was a little rash with my response to you examining the Major's body.
Compliment, and now an apology. Well, detective, you certainly have changed your tune.
There was something I was still unsure of. You mentioned that your training was some years ago.
From my days as a nurse, oui.
If that is so, why would you have brought several pieces of equipment usually found in a physician's bag?
One must always be prepared, detective.
Well, that's... if she's innocent and stuff, she is good at being prepared.
Prepared? At an engagement celebration?
If I had not brought them, I would not have been able to assist you last night. Perhaps you should be thankful for my precaution and not so suspicious.
And had she not brought them at all, I would not have to ask such a question.
Merci, madame.
Alright. Like, I mean, she's still... like... how do I say this? She still touched the crime scene when she shouldn't have been there, and she was still technically a suspect. Could they have asked Poirot for his observation with it and watch her do it? Yes, I think that would have been the better option. Oh, I hit the wrong button. It's this one. Oh wait, there's one more over here. Gotcha. I'm just wondering if Florette will come back into play. Okay, I think we're good there. I guess that's it, right? Got that. Got the grandfather clock, first aid, window, plant, fairy smut, gramophone. Okay. The ever-guarded Jacqueline Conrad. It is time I should question her on her conversation with the Major before searching her room. I will search.
Detective, what can I do for you?
Mademoiselle, I am sure you understand my reasoning for such intrusion.
If it's going to clear my name, be my guest.
If you wouldn't mind answering some questions, it can hopefully be cleared faster.
Yes. Yes. The game was made, but it's about his first cases, so it's like before the ice cutting cheekbones Poirot. I would like to start with your relationship with the Major.
Like I said, he's not the man he wants everyone to think he is.
Oui. But how is it you came to that conclusion?
You don't really want me to recount every conversation I've had with him, do you?
There is one particular I had in mind.
Tell me about your argument.
An argument would imply it was a two-way conversation.
Oh, fair enough.
And that is not how it was?
Here it is. I've been helping Angeline get exposure, her marriage to Gideon is big news, and his work is really paving the way for others. I saw the chance to get their names out there, and he didn't like it.
What was there not to like?
Your guess is as good as mine, Detective. But if I had to, I'd say he was jealous it wasn't his name at the top of the article.
And his reason to storm off?
Oh, you know about that. Let's just say I didn't accept his pathetic attempt to get me to stop the story. If you're gonna try and pay someone off, at least make it worth their while.
I thought the Major would only be supportive of Mademoiselle Angeline. It must be more to why he would not want her success to be known. Well, she did say, like, it's not his name at the top. More like it's not his last name at the top. I don't know. I'm sure you've grown wary of the subject, but I'm sure Becker's...
You've really got a fascination with that guy, huh?
I would not say fascination. An interest, perhaps.
Well, I'll save you the bother of trying to find out more about him. He's not that interesting. In fact, he's a bit of a wimp if you ask me.
That is not the impression I got of him.
That's because you've only seen the side of him he wants you to. He knows what to say in front of the right people. But behind closed doors, he's clueless.
Clueless in what way?
Let me guess. The first thing he told you was that he was a union leader. No, the voice of the people.
Oh, damn.
A man that is proud of his work is not something to be sneered at.
Don't get me wrong, he has a way with words, and he can certainly rally a crowd. But that's about it. At the end of the day, he's a representative and nothing more. He's got to play the part, not just learn the lines.
Fair enough. Mademoiselle does not think particularly high of Monsieur Beckers. She is strong, independent woman, but to use the term wimp is an unnecessary attack on his character.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall leave you to relax.
Sure thing, Detective. And if you change your mind on that exclusive about that shooting...
Oh boy.
If I do change it, you shall be the first to know.
Gramophone. Get that out of the way. Now we got newspapers. Among them are a recent article by Jackie Conrad about the riots linked to Ernesto's factory. I feel like we read this before, but let me... Well, it might be a different article. Oh my goodness, excuse me, hiccups. Peaceful strikes turn to loss of lives as violence breaks out on front line. Following the tragic events in the city that has darkened the spirits of the people and brought to a screeching halt the rising defiance of the working class. The area has been cordoned off and police present at the scene has increased. Factory security forces have been asked to step down and the powers handed over to the law enforcement services. Workers laid down their tools, switched off all machinery, and stood together shoulder to shoulder as the fight for fair pay and conditions raged on. What started as a peaceful protest by those employed at the factories has turned into a battle of class, with the support of workers coming in from all over the city. Although reports have not been confirmed, sources state that violence broke out following a second wave surge of supporters. Official numbers have not been published, but it is believed that many as 8 workers have lost their lives in the fighting. The workers' front line has been considered as a representation of the people and working class of Belgium that now refuse to work in such demanding conditions for such a demeaning and insignificant wage. That was a long fucking sentence. Each one of these are like long sentences. Chief Commissioner LaRue has confirmed that the outbreak of violence and resulting civilian deaths are being investigated, and an official statement is to be made in the coming days. Dang. Okay. Pocket knife. I presume this belongs to Jackie Chase. A good story may lead her into some precarious scenarios. Fireplace. Good. Cluttered workstation. Jackie set up a makeshift office in her room. She must bring her work with her everywhere. Mr. Antugue spotted leaving the Velvet Tickle Friday at 11:15 p.m. Combray House have been poaching off neighboring land for deer and duck. Maggie to follow up. Mrs. Bonte. I feel like there's a way to say it better, but Mrs. Bonte found her husband in their marital bed with a young maidservant. Testament from maid indeed. Or needed. Sorry. Mr. Denewalt overheard in the cackling crow speaking poorly of King Leopold. He said, questioning ideas. We say doubtful, skeptical, shady. Notes from Francis by Monday. Okay. Window. Changing area. Looks like another pantsuit thing. Okay. Alright. We have connecting dots. We don't. Not yet.
Go right ahead, Detective.
I was surprised to learn Monsieur de Silva and the Major worked together.
All Felix cared about was money and filling his pockets with it. That's why he got into bed with de Silva.
The Major was not in need of money, though.
Look, it looks like it's spelled Silva, but everybody keeps saying silver, so maybe I'm wrong.
Need and want are two very different things. Did he need to move here and leech off the Madame? No, but he wanted to.
Tell me your opinion of their work together.
As far as I know, de Silva hired him to work security. He was worried what could happen to his precious factories if things got ugly.
And your reporters were there to cover the story when it did turn that way.
My reporters go where there is news to be told.
And you predicted the violence that occurred?
Anyone could see that was going to happen. If you ask me, Hugo should have acted sooner.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall leave you to relax.
Okay. Think that was it for that. What is new? Oh, there you go. Okay, next room. Here we are in Mademoiselle Angeline and Gideon's room. I wonder what we shall find. Well, we don't have to talk to them first. Could have mistaken it for my own. There does not seem to be anything of interest in here. Oh, we got a picture, photograph. Seems they used to be closer. Perhaps their recent behavior was merely a facade. Could it possibly that Gideon collaborated with Zach? Aww. They used to like each other. Book. The globe. How many travels? Window. Looks like an item there. No, nothing. Okay. And a grandfather clock. Okay, that was pretty simple. Of all the west guest rooms search, I should make my way to the guest rooms on the east of the first floor. There must be evidence of collusion there. Oh, hey, girl.
Mademoiselle, we meet again.
Bonjour, Monsieur Poirot. Pardon, Détective Poirot.
Just a detective is quite all right.
Bon, can I help you with some...
It was you that alerted the house to the Major's body, was it not?
I was taking him a plate of food, but he didn't answer to my knocking.
You then entered the study.
I did. He wasn't moving. He just lay there.
I did not mean to upset you again. Seeing him there would be troubling for anyone, and I'm sure it is not a memory you wish to relive.
Tell me about your relationship with the other staff.
I suppose we're like a family. We argue, but most of the time we get along.
You must all be quite close, then.
Some more than others.
Oh?
You refer to whom, mademoiselle?
Well, Maman Ray, sorry, Rihanna, she's been here the longest, and she's very close with Lizzie on account of Luc.
Ah, yes. How is it Mademoiselle Elizabeth's late fiancé connects them?
Maman Ray is Luc's sister.
Oh,
Did
no.
you know that?
Oh.
I thought she would have said. She talks about him all the time. It must have been awful, losing him in those riots.
Oh, factory.
Apparently, he was right at the front when they were charged. They didn't stand a chance. If I had been the one responsible for his death, I wouldn't want Maman Ray looking for me.
Mademoiselle Rihanna, Maman Ray, she has expressed her desire for revenge.
Every time she talks about what happened.
Gotcha. Major was security for those factories. How is it that the knowledge of Luke's death has eluded me for so long? The death of a brother is certainly motive enough. I did not see an aggressive side to Mademoiselle Rihanna when we spoke, but I wonder if she would act on such impulses for revenge if the opportunity arose. If you do not mind me inquiring, what brought you to the women's shelter?
I guess you wouldn't know anything about life on the streets.
It is not an experience I have had to face personally, but I understand that many are forced into it, and the lifestyle that comes with it.
The lifestyle of a thief, you mean?
Put rather bluntly, oui.
You are the first officer that has not taken one look at me and pulled out their handcuffs.
Oof.
Mademoiselle, I can see you have turned your life around, and I commend you on your efforts.
Without the Countess, I would probably be rotting in a cell somewhere.
There's an obvious alliance to the Comtesse and an understandable one at that. Yeah.
Merci, mademoiselle.
But suspicious. Inji, I forgot how they pronounced her name, sorry, may seem nothing more than a young innocent maid. There's something that she is withholding. If I have to solve the cases before me, I must learn what it is. She was a thief. You did lose a key. I wonder if Masha Sakurai is as seemingly innocent as his brother. I should speak with him before searching his room. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Monsieur Demir, I hope you are feeling better today.
Nothing a good night's sleep couldn't fix.
Très bien. I wonder if you would be up to discussing certain matters with me.
Whatever you need.
Sorry if dealing with the Major's body brought up any familiar emotions.
I lost my taste for death a long time ago, but it had to be done. I'm certainly in no rush to be carrying a dead body again, though.
Most understandable. I shall extend the same gratitude to you as I did to your brother.
You've spoken to him already. How is he?
Perhaps that should be a question you ask him yourself.
Yeah, maybe.
I spoke with your brother about your past. Huh.
I bet he had a lot to say. He always did have an opinion on the war.
When I say your past, I refer to your past as brothers.
Oh. Okay, well, what did he say?
It seems you both had the same sentiment for this party. Perhaps the bridges that you thought were once burnt are in fact primed to be reconstructed.
Oh.
We'll see how probable that reconstruction is going to be. Until he sees my point of view, I don't know how we can move forward.
What is there for him to understand before the bond can be repaired?
He lost his friends in the war, the same as everyone. But somehow he has forgiven. I'm sorry, Detective, I can't. And Gideon just doesn't understand that.
Gotcha. After speaking with Monsieur Gideon about his brother's state of mind, I think the best thing for them both would be a reconciliation. There is something about Monsieur Zach's story that he is leaving out, though. The death of his friends and comrades weigh heavy on him. Your brother was talking with the Comtesse while in the salon. I was not aware they were so close.
Those two, close.
They must share something in common to be able to hold a conversation for the time they did.
If there is one thing I know about my brother, it's that he will not. No. He cannot be rude. He just doesn't have it in him.
Was it not your brother that punched Monsieur Hagen?
Ah, that's different. He was asking for it. If you put my brother in a room with 5 socialites like her, he would work his way around every single one of them, offering his full attention and finest manners.
Merci for your assistance, monsieur.
Alright, let's go searching. Nothing.
Oh.
The room is littered with mess cigarette butts, guarded right next to the ashtray.
Aha.
Fireplace. Ceremonial dagger. Oh, hey. Oh, maybe his dagger. Okay, well, never mind. Thought I was onto something. Microphone. Cheese. Do like me some cheese.
Always got time for my favorite detective.
There is a particular item I found while conducting my search.
The dagger. I wondered how long it would take for that to become an issue.
I shall give you the opportunity to explain the reason for it being here before I jump to any conclusions.
It was going to be a wedding gift for Gideon. I've maybe not been the best brother in recent years. I thought this could make up for some of it. After what happened to the Major, I thought it was a bit tasteless.
You know, that's actually really good awareness.
You did not see it fitting to tell me you were harboring a rather sizable knife in your room?
I wouldn't say harboring. And I wasn't expecting to be a suspect in a murder.
Well,
Merci for your assistance, monsieur.
tell me why you shouldn't be a suspect. Blah, blah. Okay, well.
Is there
No.
something I am...
Right next to the ashtray. Interesting. Pair of scissors.
This will not get me any closer to my...
Oh, wait. Maybe this?
I must take a different
Ah,
approach.
fine. Oh, that was going to be my next guess, damn it.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
The DeMere brothers' estranged relationship is enough to suggest they would not have worked together. Yes, I don't think they worked together. There's one more merger subject item. Let's show Becca's room. Without him here, I am free to search it. Got more newspapers, boots. Trash. He's a trashy fella. Ah, we got a little book here. Say Hugo's notebook, a hasty scribble regarding a meeting with, who I assume, Ernesto. Curious. Oh, there's papers that we're trying to burn. Seeming he has been attempting to write a speech of some kind. Unsuccessfully, though. I wonder, does this fit a pattern of behavior for Hugo? You underestimate the power of man's defiance. You're men. You are in a position to bring all of this to an end. All we ask is that we deserve what we deserve. If you do not retract your men, they will be met with equal force. Too forceful. Your weapons may beat our bodies, but they will not bruise our heart's spirit. These are the men that have built our great nation, country, and will continue to. Money will not save your soul. Okay, well. Gotta brainstorm such big moments like that.
Oh.
With so many siblings, it must have been difficult for Hugo to get attention. Oh, dang. He kind of sticks out on the right there. That's funny.
Things are beginning to be...
Yeah. In Jackie's opinion, she doesn't value Hugo particularly highly. Would he collaborate with anyone else, I wonder? Oh.
I must act on thought and... I should not
There
be
you go.
surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Collaborate with Ernesto. Hugo and Ernesto confirm each other's alibis. It's possible that they may have concluded to murder the Major. Can I find anything to support this? But why? That one doesn't really make that much sense. The business-minded Monsieur de Silva's room. Hi, buddy.
Monsieur de Silva, I am sure you understand the necessity for this type of search.
Not really, Detective. Your speech was rather spirited, but it did not give me much faith in your investigation.
I have not had my abilities questioned to my face by one of those I suspect of a crime before.
Well, if you wish to prove me wrong, you should hurry up and find Felix's killer.
And I hope, with your help, monsieur, I shall.
Madame van der Bosch spoke of your work with her late husband?
Yes, I helped him invest some money. Unfortunately, he was not the businessman he thought he was.
Dang.
Van den Bosch had a very similar view. At least he could have taken solace that you are both in the same position.
I think you're confused, Detective. It was Edwin that lost his fortune, not I.
Forgive my naivete. If you were helping him make viable investments, would you not have seen the same opportunity for yourself?
Ooh.
I told him about the opportunities. I did not tell him to put his whole family's wealth into it. The prospect of doing good meant more to him than his profit margins. He was bound to fail.
Ooh.
The business declared bankruptcy.
It did, until it was purchased for a fraction of its worth and made the new owner a small fortune.
I'm beginning to see Monsieur de Silva's more ruthless side. It sounds as though the Viscount was trying to at least make a positive change, but perhaps he was missing Monsieur de Silva's cutthroat edge. What we spoke of last night regarding Madame von den Bosch.
Everything that I want to say on that matter has already been said.
I understand, monsieur. But what I would like to know is, was the late Viscount aware of your feelings towards his wife?
Excuse me, detective, but you have crossed the line.
Crossed the line like an attempt to bankrupt a business partner and friend so that you be able to swoop in and impress a certain target of your affections.
You make such ridiculous accusations without a shred of proof.
Your reaction at the mere suggestion is proof enough, monsieur. While I cannot arrest you for betrayal of a friend, I can hope your conscience does not forget, and that will be punishment enough.
One moment, guys. Okay. Sorry about that. Monsieur de Silva's actions are not a criminal offense, but if there was a penalty for deception and deceit, he would surely receive a life sentence. Okay, sorry about that. My partner was telling me about dinner and stuff, so we're good to go. If he had gone to such lengths before, what would stop him from committing a small act again? This time to the Major. I know you've worked with the Major, but what do you know of his finances?
He didn't have much to speak of. I was always surprised at the life he lived.
Surprised in what way?
Well, considering it wasn't that long ago he came to me asking about work, I didn't think he was in such good financial shape.
You offered him a position.
Nothing that he was willing to lower himself to. That's when he began talking about what else he could do for me.
The Major works security for your factories?
If you can call what him and his team did security. For the money I paid, I did not expect them to be so reckless.
Which two argued?
It was a considerable amount you paid him?
There's no need to divulge amounts, but it was certainly more than was expected.
One would expect a business like of Monsieur de Silva's calibre to have agreed a price for the Major's services. Why would he allow the Major to barter more? Tell me about the Major's security team.
He said they were all
Oh,
professionals.
not
I
physically
saw
yet.
nothing of the sort. He said he had worked with them all in the army as their superior officer. They were men that could be trusted.
But that was not the case?
I had not even met them before they arrived on site. They brought their own equipment. They looked like they knew what they were doing.
Yikes.
And this equipment, it included the weapons that injured and killed the workers?
It was not much of a choice, Detective. I said they didn't need them, but Felix said it was essential.
Oh god, sorry. He said he knew better. The more Monsieur talks, the shadier his dealings with the Major become. It's beginning to sound as though the riots were no accident.
That is all for now.
Okay. No physical altercations yet, but yeah, that's about as spicy as it's gotten so far. A letter stating the blackmailer would reveal. Nope, not gonna sneeze? Okay, that's fine. A letter stating the blackmailer would reveal information of his questionable business dealings. Monsieur de Silva. At first, you may question the nature of this letter, but by its conclusion, you will know that what you have fought so hard to keep hidden could be far from it. You spend years feeding off the hard-working backs of others and offering nothing in return. Your workers continue to take their lives into their own hands day after day with your shoddy, damaged, and dangerous machines for a fraction of what they deserve. Deal after deal is made, and while your pockets become fatter, lining them with more of your blood money, it is your workers that must pay the price. The mistreatment and pain you have caused does not only reside in the factories that you own, but the house that you live in. You do not value the lives of those that allow you to live the opulent life that you do, and I will not allow that to continue. I can no longer sit back and watch as you disregard any sense of integrity or morality and continue to remain on your self-made pedestal, lording over those that deserve so much more. It is time you paid the price for your crimes, and it would cost 5,000 francs, the same price in every blackmail letter. It's a small price to pay for my silence, for if I do not receive it before Friday, it will not be cash you are paying, but rather years behind bars. Bring the money in a small brown paper parcel addressed to Monsieur Cordier in the post office on Rue des Etampes. Give it to the cashier and leave. That's a different name and location. If you do as requested, you will not hear from me again, and you may continue your life of luxury. It is obvious you do not value others' lives, but I urge you to consider what yours is worth. Alright, we got a question for him there. No letter. A contract for a partnership between Ernesto and Hugo. It's missing Hugo's signature. Oh, a partnership between them. Damn! This agreement is governed by the laws of the Kingdom of Belgium. Both parties agreed to the following. Career worker strikes shall cease in all manners of forms. Factory floor, machine operators and supervisors shall return to their positions immediately. Terms of the above contract shall be implemented and relevant action taken directly. Still waiting for Beckers. Letter openers. A razor-sharp letter opening, almost brand new, lies discarded on the floor. Got a weapon. Got some fancy shoes right there. Okay. Is that it? Okay, so somewhere over here is connecting. What's the scrap paper say?
must take a different approach if I am
No.
to...
Ah, it would be like this.
Maybe-
Yeah. I am doubtful this duo would collaborate. Would Ernesto deal with another member of the house? Perhaps the one who never confirmed his alibi. Okay, well, we got some questions for him. But Ernesto has a blackmail letter. And a letter opener. Okay, Ernesto, let's talk.
What is it now, detective?
He loves it, me being around. Push on. Oh, wait. Were you expecting some correspondence this weekend?
Excuse me? Detective, I think you are beginning to lose your mind.
I do not think it is unreasonable to question why you would feel the need to bring a letter opener with you.
Really, detective? If I had stabbed a man with it, do you really think I would have left it lying out in my room?
Maybe. Monsieur de Silva is correct. It is a stretch to believe someone would be so careless. The murder weapon remains somewhere in the house, though. Monsieur Demand invited Monsieur Becker so that you two might sit down and find some common ground.
Yes, and no one asked him to.
But surely it is beneficial to both parties. Your profits must have been affected.
There are barely any profits to speak of.
Well, damn.
Why have those talks not taken place and a deal arranged?
Monsieur Beckers has made no attempt to speak with me and offered no counter-offer. The ball is in his court, detective.
Damn. Although it's Monsieur de Silva's wages and treatment of staff that is in question, it sounds as though he is at least trying to resolve the issue. So, surprisingly, unlike Monsieur Beckers. Oh, is he like being like a leader? Like, prolonging it? Okay, let's
I
push.
have spoken of a potential blackmail ring, and yet you still kept your letter to yourself.
It is none of your business. And it is nothing more than a cheap trick to have me admit something that is not true.
If that were the case, it would be strange for you to have kept the letter and brought it with you, would it not?
Your persistence is a trait I do not enjoy.
Monsieur de Silva has remained blunt, if not curt, with his responses to my questions. Perhaps it would be best to act in a courteous and empathetic manner so that he may be more forthcoming with the truth of his blackmail letter and its contents. Oh, okay. Do not have to enjoy it, monsieur, but you must answer to it.
No reason, detective. Merely saving you from wasting your time.
I will be the judge of that. I would like to know about any and all evidence that may help my investigation. I trust there is nothing else you deem a waste of my time.
Of course not, officer. It's not as though you think I'm harboring some illicit secret. The letter was a pathetic attempt to intimidate me. Nothing more.
Condemning. You, after deal is made, and while your pockets become fatter, line them with more of your blood money. Concerned. You do not value the lives of those that allow you to live the opulent life that you do. Concerned? Yeah.
I have never
wait.
had so much rubbish in all my life. I value those that work hard and deserve it.
That was like green and red. Did you see that?
That suggests there are some that you do not respect.
Yes, well, why should I praise someone for doing a poor job? You make me sound like some monster.
Monsieur, the letter does not only discuss your questionable business dealings, but also cases of abuse against your staff. Both accusations that must be taken very seriously.
Detective, there is a difference between telling a member of my staff what to do and abuse.
And it is you that decides where that line is drawn?
In my house? Yes, it is.
Damn. Do you have any ideas as to which staff member may have expressed their views?
Please stop calling it that. I treat all my servants exactly how I always have, and no one has complained before.
That does not mean your behavior is appropriate.
They have one chance. If they are not doing the job they are hired to do, they are gone. You would be surprised how many staff expect an easy ride.
Then I expect Monsieur to treat his staff the same as his friends, but I also did not expect him to treat them like stray
Is there
dogs.
a specific member of staff that may have expected such a ride?
There is one girl, a new maid. I didn't expect great things from her, but Comtesse de Vos promised me she could do what was required.
Ooh. This must be the young girl that the Comtesse spoke of. Perhaps the positions she's finding for these girls are not the best
That
fit.
is all for now.
Oh, I don't know if I did that right or not. It's probably this way.
Is there
No.
something I am not seeing?
Okay.
This will not get me any closer to my goal.
Damn, okay. Damn, I don't know.
Some would
Ah.
say a guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Ernest does strike me as the sort of man that would ask for help, no matter how important.
What is...
Did you speak with the Comtesse directly about hiring a servant from the shelter?
She approached me. I thought it was rather brash.
In what way?
Assuming that I would want to take on another servant, and one from such a troubled background. She is running the charity, not I.
It's true. Well, sure, there's something you are keeping from me. Your business relationship with the Major was obviously towing the line of
When he came
legality.
to me, I told him that with the factories on strike and my profits pouring down the drain, I had nothing for him. But he said he could help me get them all back to work and the factories earning. His rates were steep, but he said he knew what needed to be done, and he was prepared to do it. A week passed and they were all still on strike. In fact, even more had joined them.
Damn.
He made excuse after excuse, demanding more and more money for the job to be done. But he never actually told me what he was going to do.
The riots.
I had no idea they were going to charge them like that. How was I meant to know?
And even following such a tragedy, he continued to demand money from you.
He said if he wanted my silence, it would cost. Do you have any idea what it could do to my livelihood, my name? If it got out that I had paid the so-called security that did that.
I have every idea, monsieur. You hired a militia to take action against your own workers. You deserve whatever name is chosen for being so morally bereft in your decision-making.
didn't know that was what he was going to do. You must believe me.
I have to believe nothing but the truth. And the truth, monsieur, is that it is not only the Major that has the blood of those men on his hands.
Damn.
That is all for now.
I mean, yes and no. Like, if you truly did not know they were going to do that, that really sucks.
Order and method. That is...
Hmm.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Wait, what if I did... Where I did that shit? This reminds him of... Oh. She forced Sterling to look at it, maybe? Mario may know more than she's letting on if she has an inside link to the staff of the house. Ew. I have no clear evidence of the guests working together in any capacity. What has become clear is the Comtesse connection to the staff. Could there be something more to their relationship? Right, because she got the girl to be hired by, oh, the household. Okay, hang on. Hang on.
Come, my little gray cells.
Major may know the family secret. Because this is the... Oh. There's that too. Oh wait, there's another one. There you go. Margot is making her sheltered girls do her dirty work, finding dirt on members of the social elite. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for chatting with me. We're gonna walk on out of here. Hey girl, we need to talk.
Is there something you need, detective?
Did you, do something wrong? Tell me about your true relationship with the Comtesse.
She helped me at the shelter and with this job.
Mm-hmm.
That I am already aware of. What I am not is what else she tasked you with.
Pardon, detective?
Pardon? Oh, you know, girl.
I know that your position as a servant in this house is not your only job. What did Comtesse de Vos ask you to do while in this house?
She said I had to do what she asked, or I would be back on the street. I didn't want to do it. If anyone found out, I would be the prime suspect.
Madame von Bosch would have been aware of young Ian's past, and she's worried that they would accuse her. What was asked of her must be related to his past life as a thief.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Ooh. Okay. So... The lost key.
Is there something I am
No.
not seeing? Things are beginning to become...
She has admitted that her work in the house is not wholly honest. It is assisting with thefts. I think she stole the key.
What a revelation.
I thought it was irresponsible of Archie to lose his key, but now it disappears makes sense. Oh, snap!
Is there something you need, detective?
I mean, she really hated the major at the Countess. What was it? What was it that the Countess asked you to steal from the house?
Nothing. She said I was to take nothing.
Mm-hmm.
If it was not something she wished you to take, what was it?
She wanted me to find out information about the family and Monsieur Hagen.
Yeah.
Why did she request that?
At first I didn't know, but when I heard about Mademoiselle Angeline being blackmailed, and then the major, I knew she had used what I found.
Ooh, snap. Perhaps my suspicion of Monsieur Sterling's involvement with the major safe were incorrect, and his key was not lost but stolen. Tell me how you accessed the
I
safe.
knew Monsieur Archie had a key, and it would be easy to get it from him.
Aha.
You knew that the Major asked Monsieur Sterling to access the safe from time to time, and if anything was ever discovered missing, he would surely take the blame.
I never took anything. I only told the Comtesse what I had found.
And that was?
About Monsieur Hagen and the Madame's relationship. And Angeline.
I'm sure the Countess was pleased to hear such valuable information.
She said I had done a good job, but I needed proof. That's why I went back and got the letters last night.
So it was young in you that beat Madame Von Bosch to the safe last night. But why would they be left in such a precarious fashion? When I returned to the study this morning, the letters remained out and the safe open.
I fetched the letters again and took them to the Comtesse last night. But she shouted at me and said what a stupid girl I was.
You were only doing as she requested.
She said it was too dangerous for her to have them with you around. That's when I returned them to the study. I thought I heard someone on the stairs, so I just threw them back. It was dark as I dared not turn the light on. Someone would have seen it.
Trying to slot a key into a lock in the dark is no easy feat. That would explain the scratches on the safe. If Madame Von de Bosch had only tried to retrieve the letters minutes earlier, she would have surely crossed paths with Inge.
Merci,
Oh,
mademoiselle.
man. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
I cannot see the logic
Ah,
in
damn.
this.
Okay, shush, shush.
Come, my little
Oh,
Gracie.
no, no, no. It's this way. It's this way and this way.
Some
Yeah.
would say a lucky guess. I would say
I wonder how many secrets the house holds for Inge to find.
what a revelation.
The hidden room. There's somewhere in the house where a secret lies. It surely be found in the hidden room. The suspicion of the Comtesse's connection with Inge was correct. She was using the young girl to find out anything and everything she could about the family, while the Comtesse need not even get her hands dirty. Oh, so, Cinderella's stepmom. That's Madame Von de Bosch or Cassandra. There's somewhere in this house. Oh, hey, Inge. Wait, there's one more. Is that it? Or is there another one? No. So this is connected to...
This will not
No.
get me any closer to my
Shush, shush, shush.
order and method.
No.
That is
Okay.
another
Okay.
success. I never doubted myself.
Such a calculated web of lies and secrets. What motive could possibly justify such devious actions? Finally, I've unmasked the blackmailer. Mademoiselle Angeline and the other recipients of such letters may no longer live in fear. Comtesse de Vos shall pay for her crimes. Dun dun. da! The lady we flirted with made us blush. But also Ingy. Oh. Wait, I wanted to talk. Okay, well. I did a mistake.
Mademoiselle, merci for coming.
Have you had a breakthrough, detective?
Oh, yeah.
I have. Finally, I have the news you have awaited.
Dun dun dun!
Please, detective, don't hold me in suspense.
I finally uncovered the identity of one holding the Van de Bosch name to ransom.
I feel faint at the thought of knowing who could have done this to us.
Oh.
It is said to keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. It is Countess de Vos that is behind the letters.
Oh, damn.
I don't believe it. What about the Major's letter?
Not only his, but a letter to Monsieur da Silva.
She was blackmailing him as well?
Yeah.
I just don't know what to say.
Right? It is a bit shocking.
Take a moment, mademoiselle. It is a lot of information to take in.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why she would do such a cruel thing.
I don't either. What do you know, young?
She has never been particularly forthcoming with it. Only that she was homeless for some time, and that she was at the women's shelter before here.
And it is there that the Countess abused her power and manipulated her to uncover secrets of the family.
I guess so.
All this time, she has been working for Margot, doing her dirty work.
Margot.
I am afraid so, mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle is in a state of shock to learn that such a close friend of the family has betrayed them in such a cruel way. Must be devastating. Not yet.
You are the first I have told, mademoiselle. Next will be the authorities.
I'm afraid that we'll have to wait.
S'il vous plaît, mademoiselle, we must go through the correct channels.
And we will. I want to see her punished to the fullest extent of the law. But we cannot telephone anyone as the lines are still down.
Oh, well, that's true as well.
Monsieur Archibald informed me earlier. I had hoped they would be working again. Last night's snow must have caused more damage than expected.
Yeah.
Last night? They have been done all weekend, detective.
Oh. Sterling used the phone 2 days ago.
Are you okay?
How could I have been such a fool? I saw Monsieur Sterling talk on the telephone, but I heard no ring.
Detective Poirot?
Yeah. Yeah. It was all a lie. A scene acted out for my benefit to throw me off the scent. If I believed that the Major was still alive at that time, I had no reason to investigate anyone's whereabouts beforehand. Anyone being Monsieur Sterling and his staff.
Would you like me to fetch you a glass of water, detective?
My apologies, mademoiselle. I was taken by surprise for a moment, but I have regained my composure. A glass of water is not required. Would you excuse me? Merci, mademoiselle.
Ooh! Angelina's been giving me, like, all of the, like, good information of family. I still need to talk to Angie. My patience has grown thin. The guests and the staff of this house think it's acceptable to lie to my face when questioned and obstruct my investigation. But no more. We shall see how Monsieur Sterling and his staff fare under some pressure. Ooh! Yeah, where's Lizzie? Lizzie's been gone. I've been lied to for the last time. My suspicion initially led me to the guests, but now they are firmly placed on staff. Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna cannot hide behind their lies any longer. Damn. I had to talk to... I had to talk to Inky, but I hope I didn't miss something. I would be upset. Whose room is this? What the fuck's room is this? I don't remember this room. Oh, it's my bedroom. Ha! So I haven't been in there in a whole long time, so it looks like Elizabeth is on her way to see me, but at such a late hour. She looks possessed. Look at that face.
Mademoiselle, what a pleasure to see you.
Detective,
It is a rather late hour to be wandering the halls.
She looks so creepy. Why are you looking up at me like that? Makes your eyes look white as hell.
Oh, yes. Of course. I do not feel myself, Detective.
Yeah, you're turning into a zombie.
If that is the case, you should be resting. Allow me to help.
No, that's quite all right. I will see to my duties and return to bed.
Lizzie, excuse me, Elizabeth. Lady Van Den Bosch has been waiting for some time now.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Detective Poirot was just...
I'll see to the detective. You just head on up. Off you go.
Now you're especially... I was suspicious of him anyway, so...
Bonne nuit, mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth is certainly not herself. I thought the death of the Major had brought up uncomfortable memories of her beloved Luke, but it may be something else. Ah, wait. Luke might have been killed by Major's forces at the factory because he was killed by the... Oh, hang on. Hang on! I'm sorry about her, Detective. As you can see...
She is still not back to her usual bubbly self.
I'm so sorry. I forgot it's voice acting.
This weekend seems to have taken quite a toll on her.
She'll be right as rain in a couple of days. Now, what can I help you with?
As if by magic you appeared when needed. I would like to speak with you and the remaining staff. If you could gather them in the staff pantry.
At this hour, detective, is that really necessary?
I shall be the one that determines what is and what is not necessary, and this is very much the former.
As you wish, detective. I'll see if Inge has finished preparing for breakfast.
And Mademoiselle Rihanna?
Yes, of course. I'll fetch her from the kitchen. Elizabeth may be some time with the lady of the house. Perhaps you'd like to start with us?
Elizabeth going to kill the Contessa?
I shall speak with Mademoiselle Elizabeth when her duties are complete.
Or the ma'am, you know.
While I am gathering the staff, Mr. Beckers is in the library. If you wish to join him, I could bring you both a nightcap.
I wish to keep a clear head, but there is something I wish to discuss with Monsieur Beckers.
This is my opportunity to confront Monsieur Beckers about his dealings, or lack thereof, with Monsieur de Silva, without being disturbed. Oh, God! Damn, I wish I talked to Inge when I could. I'm regretting that so bad. Right now. And then Rihanna's brother was also Luke, which is also who was married to Elizabeth. So, yes, there's a lot going on. Why am I saying this? I don't know. Do-da-day. Library is... Sorry, I passed it. It's up here. Okay, if the phone wasn't working, why did Sterling even have to, like, use the phone? Like, what was the purpose of using the phone? I guess to distract me a little bit? I don't know. Alibi? I don't know.
Monsieur Beckers, it is rather late. The other guests have already retired to their rooms.
Oh, wait, it was to allude that the Major may still be alive at that point. That's why.
I didn't even see the time. It's easy to lose oneself in a library this impressive.
That is something we can agree on, monsieur.
I suppose I should be heading.
A moment, monsieur. There are some matters that we must discuss.
Oh, what is it, detective? sure what you mean.
Her proposal to make you somewhat of a star, a figurehead for the working man. What would you call that?
There was certainly no talk of making me a star. That is not the type of man I am. She wanted to write a piece on my work with the union, and I was happy to oblige.
Monsieur Beckett has always appeared to have the workers' intentions at the forefront of his decisions, but perhaps the thought of being remembered for something great was too much for him to pass up. I was wondering, did your speech go the way you expected?
My speech? I'm not sure what speech.
You may save your false ramblings for your next audience. I am aware you spoke with the Major yesterday.
Oh.
Whoever told you that has it wrong, Detective.
Oh? And how so?
Please, monsieur. The truth.
The truth.
Okay, fine. Yes, the Major and I spoke, but it was not for long.
What was the manner of your conversation? From what I understand, it was not a light-hearted
I
chat.
was trying to convince him to speak with Ernesto. It's time we brought the strikes to an end.
Uh-huh.
And that was best approached by a shouting match?
He wouldn't listen to what I said. I spent so long preparing how I was going to convince him, but men like him are only swayed by one thing: money.
Money, money, money. You're so funny. Monsieur Beckers is not wrong. He had tried to grease the Major's palms. Perhaps he would have been more successful.
It is said that money is the root of all evil, but it can also be a rather powerful bargaining chip.
Well, he was bargaining with people's lives. If he had acted sooner, none of those men, my men, would have to die.
Yeah, I guess. The Major oversaw security at the factories. Could he have done more to stop the strikes turning violent? I understand Monsieur de Silva had prepared a deal.
A deal? It was an insult.
And that is why you did not sign it?
I didn't sign it because the workers deserve so much more, not his pathetic attempts to get them back to work.
Did you think there was a chance for a better deal to be made?
Maybe.
I know there was. He's a pompous swine that cares for only himself and filling his pockets.
Okay. Gotcha. I'm sure I've heard that description of Monsieur de Silva before, or at least something similar. Push on Jacqueline's influence over Hugo.
Mademoiselle Conrad can be quite convincing, can she not?
She has certainly taken several wealthy business partners by surprise with her knowledge and prowess. She knows how to use her womanly powers to get what she wants.
Womanly powers.
But she did not surprise or use you?
Me? Use me? Don't be ridiculous, Detective. There were no games played at my expense.
Monsieur Beckett has quite a way with words and is a fan of his own voice. Perhaps I should allow him the opportunity to speak and open up without too much interruption and forcefulness. Even though she was able to convince you not to sign a deal? Oh.
No, she just reminded me of what I was fighting for.
You claimed that you refused Monsieur de Silva's deal as it was not adequate for your men?
And I stand by that. It was an insult.
A rather bold move to make such a decision on your own.
Are you prepared to take responsibility for your actions or lack thereof? Your job is to support the workers, but nothing you have done has got them any closer to the results you promised. Ooh.
I may not be perfect, but I've done everything I can.
Your efforts fell short in every respect. You claim to be the voice of the people, but you care about no one's voice or benefits but your own.
It's not as easy as just signing a piece of paper, Detective. It is a heavy weight to bear on one's shoulders. I consulted with others.
You yourself spoke of Mademoiselle Conrad's cunning in business.
And I told you, I was not one of her targets.
Tell me then, What was it she reminded you of? The acclaimed man of the people you would be known as if you pushed the factory owners for more?
It wasn't like that at all.
From where I am standing, it was she that was manipulating the terms of the deal, and you in the process.
Damn.
You were merely her pawn.
Okay, yes, I know. I shouldn't have listened to her. But what else could I do? Remain an unknown my whole life? I didn't mean for anyone to get hurt.
It may not have been your intention, but we both know the result. You rolled the dice with those men's lives for fame, and you lost.
Pardon my intrusion, but are you from a large family?
What does that have to do with anything?
I have often wondered about the competition siblings face in a large family.
Middle child syndrome!
When you're young, it is the best feeling to know you have family that will stand by you, without even being asked. It is not until everyone starts carving their own path that you realize you're walking yours solo, and those that were beside you are now miles away. My older brothers were the athletes of the family. They both played soccer, and were the infatuation of every teenage girl. I'm sure you have seen the type.
Oui, monsieur, but I can assure you that was not I.
Then there was me. Quiet, timid, a shadow of the Baker brothers. My voice and very presence was forgotten and ignored. Nothing I could say or do would ever reach the bar they had set. But I always knew I was destined for great things. Years passed, and now that I no longer stood in the colossal ombre of my brothers, I could become my own man. When the position of union leader was posted, it was my chance to finally be heard. You hear politicians speak of the little or the common man? Well, that was me. And I knew what we wanted and what we needed. When I spoke, others listened. I held their gaze with a sense of pride, a sense that what I was doing was for the greater good. It was supposed to be my crowning achievement, lead the men to victory over the money-grabbing oppressors. But instead, all I did was lead them to their deaths.
Damn.
Monsieur, it was not at your hands that these men died. The blame cannot lie solely on your shoulders. Those responsible will be punished for their crimes. That you must trust.
The temporarily embarrassed, successful man, yeah. On Rebecca's story is one of fighting to have one voice heard, be it a single or one of the masses. I'm afraid he may be remembered for what he did, but not in the way he so hoped. Yikes. Yikes! Yikes. So much yikes. So yeah, her husband died at the factory riot that the major provided quote-unquote security for, that Ernesto paid for but didn't know they would do that. And Rihanna is the sister of Luke, one married to Elizabeth, that died at the factory. And Hugo didn't accept Ernesto's agreement because Jacqueline or Miss Conrad pushed him to say no for more. So yeah. Alright. Woo-wee! Lot going on there. Speaking of Mr. Beckus was not the reason for me being up at this hour. He was able to fill in some of the blanks regarding the Major, but not in getting any closer to discovering his killer. Perhaps the staff living quarters will. Alright, got another one. Oh man. Yeah. To try to make a name for yourself always ends up not great. These are my vlogs. I just hope the staff also get to make use of them with this weather. Right? They're a few days old and do not hold a candle as to what has transpired this weekend. Oh my god, so like... We heat our home with a wood-burning stove. And I just realized, like, every bedroom basically has... It has. Not basically, it does have a fireplace. I can't imagine how much wood they have to go through just to heat it up. Sorry. Can't. I'm glad I'm a guest of the house. I'm not sure how well I would sleep in such a contraption. Hammocks aren't terrible. They're not the greatest, but they're not terrible. There does not seem to be anything of interest in here. Oh. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Yeah, we're waiting. Okay. And you guys should be back, right? Hello. Sorry. I didn't discover anything new. They have wood here, and I was making a comment of like we heat our house with a wood burning stove, and we use a lot of wood, so I can't imagine with every bedroom having a wood burning stove how much wood they would need. Okay, that's all. That's all I need to catch you up on. A war medal that I assume must belong to the Major. Ooh. They have his medal that they might have taken. Abandoned clothes. A rather luxurious jacket. The initials read F.H. Felix Hagen. Are these scruffy boots his as well? Why would they be left here, though? They stealing his shit? The items I have found are most intriguing and require an explanation that I believe only the staff can give. I shall meet them in the pantry. Damn!
What can we do for you?
Let's
You
chat.
can help me by telling the truth, and in the process, help yourselves.
Sorry, Detective. It's a bit late in the night for riddles.
Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
It is no riddle, monsieur. If I do not receive the truth, you shall all be charged as accessories to murder.
Detective, I think maybe you have been locked in this house for too long. We have already...
You have told me a version, and now I require honesty.
Damn. Alright. I want to talk to Ingy. Maybe I can still have time to...
Mademoiselle, I shall keep my questions brief.
I don't know what else I can tell you.
Where's the hidden
You
room?
have been honest with me so far. All I request is that you continue to do so.
Oui, detective.
I'm already aware of Emma's involvement with the blackmail, but I'm not sure if she also connected. Aw, damn. I can't ask her about a hidden room. Tell me what happened before you found the Major in the study.
We were frantic in the pantry. We were working hard to make sure everything was up to scratch.
Go on.
Then Liz burst in, asking for Mamore's help.
Her help with what, exactly?
I don't know. She took Liz to one side, and I was needed in the salon.
question what she needed help with?
I was too busy. I love Liz, but she sheds a tear at almost everything these days. Although, I have never seen her look so pale.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth still looked pale when I saw her earlier. I understand the amount of work that goes into keeping a house of this size running, but Madame cannot expect the staff to work if they are ill. She feels guilty. Perhaps Mademoiselle Rihanna can clear up the reason for Elizabeth's panic.
I shall return if I have any further questions.
Tell me about the hidden room that I forgot to ask you about. Oh, I'm so annoyed with that. Oh, there's a connection.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
The Major would not have left such a fine coat in the staff area. Someone must have worn it. More importantly, however, who wore the Major's clothes? Oh, to walk in the... Oh, yeah. Huh. Is it this?
I must take
No.
a different approach here.
Okay. Oh.
I should not be surprised by
That
my own
phone
skills of deduction.
call was when she took ice up there. The theory that the Major had been killed during dinner was nothing but a ruse. Why are all the staff covering for the real time of death? Yes. Yes. Tell me more. Alright. Oh, Elizabeth isn't even here. Damn. Okay.
Mademoiselle, I shall be as quick and precise with my questioning as possible.
Okay. What do you need?
Okay. My condolences on your brother's passing.
He was a good man. Taken too early.
Forgive me, mademoiselle, for not extending them earlier, but I was not aware of your relationship.
He was my only brother. And he died doing what he believed was right. If I ever get my hands on who took him from me.
Oh. I understand why she's so angry for her brother to be taken from this world at such a young age and in such a violent manner. Violence cannot be met with violence, but I am not sure Mademoiselle feels the same. Tell me about your brother's involvement in the riots at the factory.
You say the riots, but it was the strike he was part of. They started the riots, not the workers.
True.
By they, you are referring to the security forces. They were brought in to keep the peace.
Security, huh? They were brought in to make an example of them. It was all peaceful until they arrived.
Why would they need to make an example?
So that the workers would stop rallying. No one is going to go on strike if they think they'll get killed. The security you talk of were armed and ready. The workers were pigs to the slaughter. What chance did they have?
It is obvious that Mademoiselle is still upset about her brother's death. And rightly so. If the events were as Mademoiselle describes, I cannot comprehend how the security forces were able to get away with such despicable acts of violence. Pardon-moi, Mademoiselle, I know we have spoken on this, but you took ice to the Major, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
This was before or after Archibald took him a bottle of whiskey.
Before.
You are sure?
It may have been after.
Oh.
The whiskey is kept in the cellar with all the alcohol.
It is.
Then you must have noticed him going into the cellar and returning with a bottle through the pantry, no?
Yes, I suppose I did. It must have been before then.
Ooh. Only took one question for Mademoiselle to doubt her own story. What I still cannot see is why the need for the lies. Tell me about Elizabeth. Yes.
What is there to say? Being locked away in the pantry, I don't see her for most of the day.
That may be. But she came looking for your help before dinner was served, did she not?
She wasn't feeling well, but
And she came to you.
I told you, we are a family here. The girls come to Mama Reh if they have a problem, and I fix it.
When I saw her earlier, I must admit she was not looking herself. Perhaps I should check on her.
No, just leave the poor girl. She'll be fine after another bowl of my homemade soup. She just needs her rest.
Yeah, right.
Merci, mademoiselle. That is all for now.
That's all for now. Yep. It's happening. It's gonna be Lizzie. Okay. Well.
Monsieur Sterling, is there anything you would like to add to your story?
Right.
I'm not sure what you think I have done, Detective.
Let us not string out this charade any longer.
The telephone call the Major received.
From his associate. I've already told you, Detective. I don't know who it was.
Oh, yeah, because he doesn't exist. It was a false call.
Do not worry yourself on such details now. I suppose they were lucky to have called when they did. Otherwise, they may not have gotten through at all, with the telephone lines being down as of yesterday.
Aye, Detective. Lucky, I guess.
Uh-huh. Mr. Sterling's no fool. I believe he is aware I suspect him of something. Perhaps some carefully worded questions are all that I needed for him to slip up. You were the last to see the Major alive when you brought him the bottle of whiskey in his study, correct?
Whiskey?
You took a bottle of whiskey to the Major. You spoke with Monsieur Demire en route.
Aye, of course. It was a bottle he picked up from his last visit to Scotland. Rather smoky number from the Highlands. He was saving it for a worthy occasion. Drowning his sorrows must have been fitting enough.
Oh. At first, he does not remember a bottle at all, as if by magic he recalls the exact details.
Or was it the one from the West Coast? You'll have to excuse my memory, Detective. It's not what it used to be.
I kind of forgot about the whole bottle of whiskey thing. I have no idea what Poirot was talking about. My bad. Can you explain why the medal belonging to the Major was amongst your belongings?
Oh, you found it. Thank you, Detective. I've been looking everywhere for it.
Mm-hmm.
If I had lost a war medal, I would not stop until I found it.
Oh, man. Yikes.
It's not what you think. I was...
Exploiting a dead man's military achievements for your own personal gain?
Damn.
Nothing of the sort. He asked me to clean them up. I must have dropped it into my pocket when I was putting them back. An honest mistake.
Never heard of such a pathetic excuse for explaining a stolen item in one's possession. I would expect a better lie from an infant. I cannot claim to be an expert, but I would presume a medal like that would be of quite some value.
I wouldn't know. Probably.
Your father was in the military for many years. That is what you told me.
Well, does he have, like, something against the Major as well?
He was.
And And your family still keep his medals?
They were sold.
Damn.
And why was that, monsieur?
Is my family on trial now, Detective?
Yes.
Only you, monsieur. And I repeat my question.
Because we needed money.
Voila.
Sterling was well aware of the medal's value when it was found its way into his belongings. He claimed the major asked you to clean his medals for display purposes?
No. He keeps them safe with some of his old military documentation.
Is that a typical job for the head butler?
He trusts me to do a good job. I told him I used to clean my father's, so he asked me to do the same.
And where does he keep these items?
In the storage room. I know where everything is, so it's just easier if I fetch them for him as and when he needs them.
I do not recall seeing any military memorabilia or keepsakes when I was in the storage room. Could there be another storage room he speaks of? Are you happy here at the Van de Bosch house?
Certainly better than my last.
You are paid a fitting wage for the work that is asked of you?
I'm sure the lady of the house would not want me discussing it, but I should not complain.
That is not the most convincing answer, monsieur.
Between you and I, we all work very hard here, and it would be nice if we were rewarded for it.
It seems Monsieur Sterling is trying to convince me, as he himself, that his light-fingered actions are justifiable due to the petite wage he receives for his honest work.
Please don't go anywhere. If I require more information, I shall call on you again.
Is there a secret room? I want to know if there's a secret room. Ingy, tell me.
I must act on thought and...
Fine.
Come,
No.
little Grey Cells. We must...
No. This.
The
Yeah.
pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
How can either of them forget something so important from only the day before? Ah, this got attached to something else. Not sure what.
I must act on thought and fact.
I know. Hmm.
This will not get me any closer. I must take a different approach if I am to
Yeah.
Magnifique.
I feel like sometimes I try to connect them diagonally, they don't work, and then straight across. It's fine, whatever. Both Archie and Rihanna played the parts very well. That is until they became complacent. Why do the staff feel like they need to fabricate stories? Yeah, we have another one that I'm not for sure. Someone else in the coat. She's sick. Because she was out in the cold. I did kind of see something blink, but now I forget. I don't know.
Order and method. That
Shush. The slightest bit of movement in the mind map is just bleh. I forgot what else there was. I don't know. It'll give me a hint here in a second. There it is. That one in. Oh man, it's way across there.
I should not be surprised by my own skill.
I should have known at first glance these belong to a member of the staff, but who? Oh,
Magnifique.
wore it when they dressed up as a maid here. Staff member dressed in the major's clothes and took his position. I'll snow for guests to see why would they do this. So they could fabricate a story.
Pieces of the puzzle are finally coming to.
I almost had to relay their stories back to them both. I obviously cannot trust a word they have said. Why is staff hiding the truth from me? Because staff member did the murder.
Beginning to become clearer.
It is a revelation that I had not expected the staff were involved in the murder. While Young is guilty of her own crimes associated with blackmail, it's Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna that have been an integral part in covering up and obscuring the truth on how the Major was killed. Because Liz did it. I feel bad, but Elizabeth did it. Staff were always suspicious to begin with, but this confirms their involvement. Are all the staff members involved? Well, we got 3. I'm close to revealing the truth about the Major's murder, but I must understand the roles that each and every person involved played before the final puzzle is solved. Okay, close. Okay. What's that? He's supposed to remember that. And besides seeing Elizabeth entering, not looking so. Why did she feel so pale? Because she
This will not get me any closer.
killed him. They both mourn
Some would say a lucky guess.
for Luke. I cannot imagine the pain they have felt losing Luke. His memory will live on in their hearts. Does Rihanna both grieve for Luke? No.
Act on thought and
Rihanna.
order and method.
No.
That
Okay, don't think it's this one. Hmm.
I must take a different
Oh, I
approach
shouldn't have
here.
done that. The middle one is not.
What a revelation.
Yes, I'm confident in it's part of the cover-up that has been clearly been a focus on the stuff. Gotcha. And then this, because she did the murder. Those that look pale and the other members of staff. Be busy with their duties or busy with their duties. Whoops, that's a typo. She must have found the body, but did she play a part in the murder? Oh, she found the body.
The pieces of the puzzle are
That's
finally
Rihanna
coming together.
helped her. Although her duties are primarily focused on the kitchen and pantry, I don't recall seeing her. Yeah, I don't either. Rihanna wasn't seen after Elizabeth found the corpse. Huh. She impersonated?
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
Okay. Impersonating the Major was Rihanna's role in the plan. Why it was necessary, I'm not sure of yet. Why did she feel the need to cover for Elizabeth? Also, he staged the call.
To become clearer.
Archie's acting skills came into play to cover for the member of staff, but who? Covering for Elizabeth. Just kidding. Fish.
Come, my little gray cells.
Oh, was it this way?
Is
No,
there
okay.
something I am
Shut
not
up!
seeing?
Shut up! I got it! Damn it. Okay.
What a revelation.
I'm not the greatest at this, okay? Whatever. The staged phone call was Archie's assignment. He went to great lengths to protect Elizabeth. But why did he feel the need to cover for Elizabeth? Because Elizabeth killed him! While young Ingy is guilty of her own crimes associated with blackmail. Sterling and Rihanna have been an integral part of in covering up the obscuring the truth of how the Major was killed. Because poor Lizzie did it. Now I now have all the pieces of the puzzle. I must return to my room and place them together until the results reveal themselves. And a secret room that I couldn't talk to Ingy about. It's time for my little gray cells to go to work. I'm so close to uncovering this truth. Okay, we got one connection. Boom. It's the who.
Is there something I am not seeing?
Shit. It is. Oh, it's this way.
Magnifique.
And how could I have allowed this to slip through my fingers? Elizabeth is the murderer. Dun dun dun. Oh, was there something else? No. That's why she's pale. Cannot believe I did not see it. Blind by my own trust. When I look back now, the clues were there, staring me in the face. Spent my time chasing connections between the guests. Their motives and agendas were more than enough to raise suspicion. But while distracted by them, I failed to notice the one absent member of the household. What I still cannot grasp is why. I promised myself that after that fateful day in the capital, I would not let my judgment steer me adrift. But once again, it is I left looking the fool. There is nothing more that can be done tonight. I must at least try to rest my head in preparation for confronting Mademoiselle Elizabeth in the morning. Oh, that's so... yeah. With grief of Luke. What in the world? Has an elephant escaped and made its way to the second floor? It sounds as though it's being come directly above me. But that is the storage room? Secret room? I didn't hear any thudding though. Did you guys hear anything? Thud, 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 thud. Thud, 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 thud. Alright. Stop that. The door's been open. Are we gonna find the secret room now? Shit. Ah. Why would Monsieur Sterling be in here clattering around in the dead of night? Hey, buddy. What you doing? Archie's up in the middle of the night making some amount of noise. I must find out the extent of his behavior. Hey, buddy. Why's the carpet moved? Ah! It's behind this grandfather clock. You can see it. The lines. You can see them now.
Monsieur Sterling,
Oh, Detective, I was just...
please. I eagerly await to hear what reason you give for being in the storage room at this hour.
And I got dressed to the nines just to figure it out. Does he ever take the suit off? I think he sleeps in this outfit.
A butler's job is never...
I am no fool, monsieur. You have spun enough stories this weekend.
Honestly, Detective, you don't trust anyone.
I don't.
And with good reason.
My patience has all but run out. What are you doing in here?
I've been thinking about my time with the family.
I often think on fond memories, but it does not take me to a storage room in the middle of the night.
Oh, no, wait. You can see the dresser. There's lines underneath it, scratchy lines.
There are many memories held within these walls. I just wanted to see them again.
Is he gonna unalive himself? Mr. Sterling sounds as though he has plans on leaving the house. Sounds as though you were moving furniture in here.
I didn't realize the noise I was making.
Obviously. Were you preoccupied looking for another of the Major's medals?
Ha!
Of course not. I already explained.
No, monsieur. You attempted to dupe me again into believing one of your stories.
Please, Detective. I know you know how it ended up in my possession. I was just trying to get some extra money together to send home. I can't lose this job. If Lady Van den Bosch found out...
Theft of a medal would be the very least of your problems.
Damn. Oof. Sounds like that girl, too. Are you related to Florette? You have done nothing but deceive and abuse your position in the house.
Deceive? I'm sorry that I lied to you about the medal.
Even when confronted, Mr. Sterling still remains steadfast and refused to acknowledge what he has done.
Would you care to explain the fake telephone call? It was purely for my benefit, no?
Why would I fake a telephone call?
The same reason that Mademoiselle Rihanna dressed in the Major's jacket in the snow. To allow not only the guests, but me, to believe the Major was still alive.
Damn.
I didn't kill him, Detective.
I know, monsieur. But I also know that you helped the one that did to cover their tracks.
It wasn't like that. We were just trying to help. She had no part in it.
Oh. Both you and Mademoiselle Rihanna risked your freedom to help Elizabeth?
You never let on. How long have you known it was her?
Monsieur, I am Detective Hercule Poirot. I only show my hand when I deem it necessary.
You will be taking her away then.
No.
She will stand trial for what she has done.
But you don't know the full story. She is just a servant in this house. If she is arrested, that will be the end for her.
If Mademoiselle was only protecting herself, as you both have claimed, she will surely be found innocent.
You have still not explained what you were doing in
The
here.
Major's military storage box.
The one that stored his medals.
Amongst other things, yes.
And those other things are?
I had to protect her. If you found it when searching the study, you would have carted her off then and there.
Whatever it is you have hidden, it will not remain that way for much longer.
Sterling is obviously hiding something. I should perhaps conduct my own search for it instead of relying on his cryptic message. Oh. One of the many saint carvings from around the house abandoned in a box. Why is the saint carving in here? Because it was above the doorway of the previous bedroom that was hidden here. Yeah, that's it.
success.
Detached carving may relate to the door in this room. This would explain Archie's presence. The detached carving may relate to the door in this room. This would explain the hidden items in this secret room. Archie must have hidden items in the secret room. I presume this existence within here somewhere. Okay. More looking. Oh, perfect. I found it. Ah, a hidden room. Seems like there's more secrets in this house to discover. Finally found it. Military knife. Prestigious looking knife. Likely begone to Major. Letter. The last will and testament of the late Viscount. It seems he truly loved Angeline. Last will and testament declaration. I declare that I, Viscount Edwin von de Bosch, am of sound mind. This last will expresses my wishes without undue influence or duress. Article 1. In the event of my death, I hereby appoint my wife, Cassandra von de Bosch, as the executor of the von de Bosch estate. And I leave my remaining wealth held in the von de Bosch name to my only daughter, Angeline von de Bosch. The name over and over. Any outstanding debts, expenses of my last illness, funeral expenses, and administration costs are to be paid from the von de Bosch account at the National Bank of Belgium. To my daughter Angeline, you are the apple of my eye and the brightest star in the sky. Never allow your light to fade for even a moment. To my wife Cassandra, thank you for the many joyous years. We have laughed, we have loved, we have brought the most precious of gifts into this world together. I trust that you would protect her and prepare her for the future full of opportunity and hope. Viscount Edwin von de Monsieur Rector Rowe and Petit Solicitors. Militaries. Marriages, military service box, contains letters, and keepsakes. An expensive lighter. An expensive looking lighter. It looks to have unfortunately been through a war. Come, my little gray selves. I believe we've already know something about this mystery. Alright. Well used. I can't see it. A rose? Okay. Oh my god, the rose was also on the door of that house. And oh, the Romeo and Juliet stuff. The Major was contacting old friends, presumably from his days during the war. The Major was recruiting people for his militia by contacting some of his former colleagues. What was this? Sorry. A letter directed to Major from one of his own colleagues from some time after the war. Okay. Dear Felix, how hoofing it is to hear from you after so long. Surprising to hear you have settled on the continent. Although I recall you talking about a different caliber of woman over there, you are surely missed at the George and Dragon. Would you believe Duncan still tends the bar and still refers to him as the king of the castle? One day he'll finally get committed. There were rumors that you had returned to South Africa, but after what we had seen and what we had to do, I knew you couldn't have. At your request, I have forwarded this letter, correspondence information for the remaining members of the battalion. and I have no fear that they would be proud to follow you once more. I'll wait patiently for my orders. Yours faithfully in death and glory, Lieutenant Roger Davies. Alright. Discharge under other than honorable conditions. This is to certify that Major Felix Hagen has been discharged from the British Army in consequence of crimes against humanity during a period of war. Additional details. While serving overseas, a number of prisoners of war were being held under the authority and supervision of Major Felix Hagen. While in his care, the prisoners were executed in an insubordinate act that disobeyed direct orders. Ooh. His actions have been deemed in direct violation of the British Army values and ethics, and consequently, Major Felix Hagen has been withdrawn from his position and will return to England. Major Felix Hagen is renounced all responsibility of his rank, return any and all uniforms, and will return to civilian life. Pension due to be received by the British Army will hereby be revoked, and any benefits are to be stopped with immediate effect. Dang! Oh, man. So that's a secret. Wow. Although the belongings will go to Angelin's Viscount's request, they are under Madame's guardianship. He must have wanted to ensure she was looked after once he's passed. Damn, okay.
I would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of...
And the murder weapon has been found. Elizabeth must have used this in his study. Try to talk to Archie about it, but... The rose engraving in the rose... That?
Another success.
This letter must belong to the Major, the army symbol. All book confirms this, but don't I already have this in my possession?
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Are they? The letter found in the military box is certainly the Major's, meaning the others is not. Oh. This one was in the garden. Oh. Was Luke part of that regiment? And it was actually Elizabeth that dropped it, or Rihanna?
There is no use lying anymore.
Thank God. When I expected the garden yesterday, I found a lighter I assumed belonged to the Major.
He always had his regiment lighter that he received in the war on his person.
And yet, it was not his regiment emblem that was engraved on it.
My father's. It must have fallen out of my pocket. You still have it, detective.
Oh, damn.
Monsieur, you have stashed evidence, manipulated a crime scene, obscured my investigation, and yet it is a lighter that you worry about most?
If it is my path to end up behind bars for what I have done, so be it. It is Elizabeth that you cannot allow to be locked up without the truth being told. I have heard how you fought for that young maid before. Florette, is it? I only ask that you do the same for Elizabeth.
Oh, what's the backstory? Although the cases differ greatly in severity, I can envision the similarities in how Mademoiselle Elizabeth will be treated by those in position of authority or social standing even before she is trialed. It is my oath as an officer of the law to uphold justice and fairness. Mademoiselle must be given the chance to prove her innocence before the courts. It's any other subject. The absent murder weapon.
You found it.
Even the secret area that has been created here is not concealed enough to stop Detective Hercule Poirot.
I couldn't just leave it at the scene for you to find.
The Major was killed by his own knife. The knife that protected his life during the war would eventually be the one that ended it.
And maybe ended the other prisoners of war?
It was in his holster when he attacked her. He had hold of her arm. What else was she meant to use to get him off of her?
I cannot imagine the Major would have given his knife up easily. She must have been in close proximity to reach it. Perhaps he did attack her as...
She didn't plan any of it, detective. She was only
That is what Mademoiselle told you?
She did, and I believe her. You think you knew the Major, but you had no idea. He was a monster and had more secrets than all of us combined.
Well, he was willing to keep alive those people, so.
That may be true, but that does not excuse what she has done.
Put yourself in her shoes for a minute. If a man like that had attacked me the way he did Lizzie, I would have done a lot worse to him.
Oh. Mademoiselle Elizabeth has told Monsieur Sterling a version of the events that suggests she was attacked by the Major. I struggle to believe that she would make up such a story, but then I also did not believe she could do such a thing as commit murder. His stab wound was on his back, though. His stab wound was on his back. How did it get from his back? Is there a picture? Can't see. Okay.
Order and method. That is the...
What does this have to do with it? Is there any other... So no, it's just these two.
I must act on thought.
Oh.
I should not
Oh
be
yeah,
surprised
I
by
forgot
my
the
own
window was
skills of
open.
deduction.
If the only thing I found was Archibald's lighter, he must have collected something else. What was it? Collected from the garden. Potential murder weapon.
I must take a different approach
No.
if I am to uncover.
No, the actual murder weapon. That's what I meant. Archibald dropped the murder weapon from the window, collected it, and then hid it in secret. Oh, okay. Well, now let's go ahead and get rid of the this. That was it, right? We figured out it was a military knife. She said right-handed, and she did say defensive. Oh, unless Archibald told her to say it was defensive. Yeah. It was you that I saw in the garden that night.
You asked me yesterday about seeing someone out there. I thought the game was up.
That does not explain what you were doing out there.
When Lizzie took me to the study, the knife was still in the Major's chest.
Oh, okay.
I knew I had to get rid of it. I dropped it out of the window, knowing no one would be going outside. It was fine for the time being, but I couldn't risk it being found when the snow melted.
So you collected it under the cover of darkness and stowed it away in here where you thought no one would find it.
I should have left it out there one more time. Just kind of like a day. I don't know.
After your questioning in the pantry, I knew you were onto something, and I couldn't leave it here.
And where did you plan on moving it to?
Honestly, I don't know.
Collecting the item and hiding it to save Elizabeth. He must truly want to protect her from the law. Enough.
There is no use.
I have one last question. Why?
Why what? Why I would risk everything to help Lizzie?
Exactement.
Because she is family. If you were in that position, you would do the same.
I can assure you, monsieur, that I would not.
Then perhaps that says something about you, Detective. I would do anything for her. For any of my staff.
Even if it means crossing the boundaries of the law?
Without question.
Lengths that Monsieur Sterling would go to protect someone he considers family is admirable. But when those lengths break the very laws that are in place to protect the innocent, they cannot be ignored. I ask that once your morning duties for the ladies of the house are complete, Mademoiselle Rihanna and yourself wait in the staff quarters.
Detective, but please, you have to help Lizzie. It was all an accident. She doesn't deserve to spend the rest of her days behind bars because of that man.
If she is put behind bars, it is because that is what the courts have decided upon.
Oh.
Detective, you can't be so cruel.
I have too much of a heart.
It is not cruelty, monsieur. It is the law.
After all these further revelations, my mind is busy as Monsieur Goulet's chocolate shop. Chocolate. I have all the pieces of the puzzle to deduce why Elizabeth killed the major. Now I must allow my little gray cells to put them together. After finding those documents in the hidden room, things are starting to fall into place as to why Elizabeth may have killed him. A military box is still kind of like, what? Yeah, very Tin Man. Very by the rule book. Okay.
What a revelation.
Major financial struggles must have left him in a need of source of income. Who could the major have turned to in this time of need?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally...
The major needed a job to go ahead. It was the only way to guarantee money in his pocket. What could he do to ensure the job would be complete? Security talked first.
Magnifique.
To secure his payment, the major must have ordered the attack at the strikes. What were the consequences of major ordering the first attack? Luke died.
Another success.
The major's actions unfortunately led to the death of Luke, and all for greed. Who would have been the most affected by this? Elizabeth. But, he also, like, made another terrible decision over here. Like,
what a revelation.
Elizabeth has probably lost more than anyone else involved. She may have sought her revenge. But we also have him building a militia.
This will not get me any closer to my...
So it's either up here or...
I cannot see the logic in this.
Shush, shush, shush. I'm not done yet. This. No? Oh, okay. Now I don't know. Ah. Oh, because of the secret.
Surprised by my own skills of it.
This information would have destroyed his reputation if unveiled. A strong motive for blackmail. Elizabeth doesn't seem like the vengeful type, but all signs are pointing to her secret revenge for her beloved Luke. But he was also blackmailed by this. Yeah. If I am to confront Mademoiselle Elizabeth, I must be at my best, and my little gray cells at their most alert. It is time for at least try and rest. Damn, I don't know if I would be able to fall asleep, but it's fine. I have no time to wallow in my lack of sleep. I must confront Mademoiselle Elizabeth and hopefully finally know the truth of what took place. Like, this is kind of...
I'm glad you're awake.
This is kind of like when I would want to stop time-wise. Hello.
Bonjour,
But...
mademoiselle. It has certainly not been a night of peaceful sleep. There is something that we must discuss.
I think also it's just like, hey, it's, yeah. Close to the end of the game, so I'll try to push through a little bit longer.
Please, detective, I'm not sure I can take any more surprises like last night.
I'm afraid this may be the most upsetting of them all.
You have found Felix's killer, haven't you?
I have. And the guilty party will certainly come as a shock.
I take no pleasure in telling you this, mademoiselle.
Detective, please.
It was Mademoiselle Elizabeth that was behind the Major's death.
You must be mistaken. Elizabeth could not do such a thing.
I assure you I am not. It is something I spent much of last night deliberating. When you spoke of the telephone lines being out of order, it made me question the conversation I thought I had heard Monsieur Sterling make with the Major before connecting the call to him.
But it hasn't been working all weekend.
Exactement, mademoiselle. That is when I knew I had once again been lied to.
On my way to speaking with Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rohanna, I met Mademoiselle Elizabeth.
She was meant to be resting in the staff quarters. She has not been well.
I am afraid that was yet another lie, orchestrated to keep her from incriminating herself.
Why would you think that, Detective?
I only managed a few words with her before we were quite abruptly interrupted by Monsieur Sterling.
I must admit, he has a habit of speaking over the other staff.
It was much more than merely disturbing our conversation. It was done with the intention to prevent Mademoiselle saying something that she should not.
So, Elizabeth killed Felix, and then Archibald helped her cover it up?
In its simplest form, oui. I have heard it directly from the horse's mouth.
You have spoken with Elizabeth already? Did she admit to it?
Not Elizabeth, but Monsieur Sterling.
Were you not woken last night by the tremendous amount of noise coming from the storage room?
I wasn't. What were you doing in there, Detective?
It was Monsieur Sterling that I found in there. I was taken by some surprise to hear anyone awake at that hour.
What on earth was he doing?
He claimed he was merely reminiscing of his time with the family.
You don't believe him?
It did not take long for me to uncover the truth of why he was there, and the location of the Major's murder weapon.
Did you know of the hidden area within the storage room?
Hidden area?
A room that held all of the Major's secrets.
I had no idea. Did you discover the reason for his blackmail?
I did. Were you aware he was dishonorably discharged from the army?
Dishonorably? What does that mean?
I will not hide the truth from Mademoiselle, but I will try and be as delicate as possible with the news of the Major's prior actions. I'm sure you are aware of Mademoiselle Zach's troubles he faces from his time in the war.
Yes, Gideon told me about the conversation you had. It is really quite upsetting.
Oh, does Zach have to do it?
Zachariah was adamant of the Major's cruelty during the war, but the extent was not known until now. He killed a number of prisoners, men that were friends of Zachariah.
Oh, crap.
Surely not. He would not do such a thing. They must have been trying to escape.
I am afraid not. They were in fact unarmed.
Oh, Detective.
It is the reason he was discharged, denied his military pension, and I believe the reason he fled England.
He had been such an important part of my life for so long, but I feel like I hardly knew him.
Oh, ma'am, you don't even know. Monsieur Sterling was adamant of Mademoiselle Elizabeth's innocence.
You said it was she that killed him.
It was her hand that held the knife, but he was quite insistent it happened in self-defense.
In all of the years I have known her, she has barely even raised her voice. I cannot believe she would do something like that out of malice.
The whole truth cannot be known until Mademoiselle Elizabeth has told her story.
I allow my perception of her character to conceal any thought of her involvement. It seems I am not the only one. The time has come to confront Mademoiselle Elizabeth.
Will you allow me to be present?
I think that is an excellent idea. I hope your presence will calm her and will perhaps allow her to speak more freely.
Please, Detective. I know she has done a terrible thing, but I beg of you to give her the time to explain herself.
I will offer Mademoiselle Elizabeth the fair trial that she deserves, as I would with any suspect.
Thank you, Detective Poirot.
Would you bring Mademoiselle Elizabeth to the study where we will not be disturbed?
Of course. I'll find her immediately.
thought. I believe what Monsieur Stirring has already told me about the events that occurred between Mademoiselle Elizabeth and the Major. I do not believe she would have had to do what she did if he had not attacked her and pushed her to the point where she feared for her life. I must listen to her story, the truth, and only then can her punishment be determined.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth.
Oh, take her to the...
Merci for joining us.
Taking her to the scene of the crime. Talk about triggering. Ads. We're gonna wait for ads to be done. We don't want to be rude. Waiting for the ads, waiting for the ads. Such a happy song. 17 more seconds. Four, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for letting me know it's ads. I think it's triggering that they put Elizabeth back in the room where the attack happened. Not triggering at all. Yeah, I have that talent, don't I?
Miss Angeline said you requested to see me urgently.
We have some serious matters to discuss, and I would like to waste no further time.
No further time.
Oh, yes, Detective.
She seems fine right now. How are you feeling, Mademoiselle?
Still not quite myself.
I was surprised when Monsieur Sterling hurried you to assist Madame Vandenbosch last night.
I should not have avoided my duties for so long. The house does not stop because I'm feeling a little under the weather.
That is true, but you cannot be expected to complete all your tasks if you are not in the right frame of mind.
Well, she doesn't look as zombie-ish this time.
Honestly, Detective, it was best for me to not sit and wallow anymore.
I understand Luke was not only involved in strikes, but was on the front line.
Yes, that is where he spent his last moments. Standing shoulder to shoulder with his fellow workers.
The resulting riots were a terrible tragedy, one that I hope we will not have to see or experience again. Something that could have been avoided had the Major and his team done what was required of them.
Nobody deserved to die that day. Not my Luke.
Oh, an investigation has taken me down many paths this weekend.
Have you been able to uncover who the blackmailer is?
Oh yes, and
The
yeah.
blackmailer's identity has been established, and they will pay the price for their crimes.
Wonderful news, Detective. You can put it all behind you now. You must be thrilled.
Oh girl, she's trying to be like small talk. Keep him busy with small talk.
I would not say thrilled, knowing that such a close friend has betrayed us.
Mademoiselle is correct. What I have learned over this weekend is that people are not always as they appear. Well,
And,
Oh shoot, sorry.
what of the Major's killer?
Well, they may give him the impression. Fuck.
well, Mademoiselle, that is why I have asked you here now.
I posed the question to all the guests that what their thoughts on the Major were. Now I extend that question to you.
I'm not quite sure what you want me to say, Detective.
Your honest opinion is all I ask, and, s'il te plaît, do not hold back. No one else felt it necessary.
We only spoke when there was something in the house to be done. We did not speak of interests or pastimes.
You knew of his work with Monsieur de Silva,
I only know what is required of me to know, and that is very little.
but you were aware of his work as security at Monsieur de Silva's factory.
I was.
The factory your beloved Luke worked at before he was cruelly taken from this world.
Yes, Detective.
Do you blame the Major for his death?
Detective, what kind of question is that?
It is a straightforward one.
He...
Mademoiselle, if there is something you wish to tell me, now is that time.
I'm sorry, Detective, I just don't know how to answer it.
Let us consider what we know of the Major. He fronted the militia that attacked the workers at the strike. You were aware of this?
I...
You finally had someone to blame for Luke's death. Someone conveniently located in the same house, alone in his study.
No, Detective. It wasn't like that.
Tell me what happened with the Major on the evening of his death.
I was only in here trying to prove what I heard Mr. Beckers say. I was going to report him, I swear. Miss Angeline, you believe me, don't you?
I want to. I am still trying to understand it all myself. Why don't you start from the beginning?
I was delivering Miss Angeline's dress to her room when I heard Mr. Beckers arguing with the Major in his study. They were ever so loud. I thought the whole house would have been listening to what they were saying. Mr. Beckers was talking about the factory strikes and how it was the Major's fault. He told him that if he didn't own up to his crimes, he would go to the newspapers.
Oh, and that's when he yelled for a story to...
I cannot imagine
Yeah.
the Major would have taken kindly to Monsieur Becker's threat.
He didn't. He called him some rather uncouth names before Mr. Beckers left and went downstairs. I made sure to keep out of sight. After the altercation between the Major and Master Gideon, you went to speak with him outside, and I thought I could look around his study without anyone knowing. I had to know for sure. If it was true, he deserved to be held accountable.
And did you find the proof you are looking for?
I found a payment from Mr. De Silva, but there was nothing incriminating about that. I was so nervous. I felt like my heart was beating out of my chest.
And then you saw the blackmail note.
I recognized the writing on the envelope. I couldn't believe it. How could he do such a thing to Angeline? To the family that had taken him in?
Common sense would determine the Major was another victim of the blackmailer.
If I'd have used common sense, I wouldn't have been snooping around alone in his study in the first place.
Fair enough.
Before I could move, the Major was standing in front of me, demanding to know why I was going through his belongings without permission. I tried to come up with an excuse, but nothing came out, and when he saw the letter in my hand, it was like Dr. Jekyll turning into Mr. Hyde. I tried to move around him towards the door, but he hurled something towards me, and it crashed against the wall.
That would explain the damage to the wall.
Yes.
I froze. I have never been so scared in all my life. I thought he was going to kill me there and then.
And you thought you would beat him to it.
Oh, Detective, you make it sound as though I had it all planned. He lunged forward and grabbed me by the arm. I tried to push him away, but he was too strong. His grip just got tighter and tighter. If only you had seen the look in his eyes, I dared not even scream. I saw the sheath on his belt. I didn't know what else to do. I didn't want to hurt him, but he wouldn't let go of me.
So you took your opportunity to put an end to it all.
I just wanted to get him off me. I didn't want to hurt him. I reached for it and I jabbed it at him. His grip instantly loosened and I ran straight out the door and didn't look back.
You did not even look to see what state you had left him in?
She had just been attacked, Detective.
Yikes.
Oui, please. Continue.
Oh, good. He has some human left in him.
I ran down to the pantry looking for Rahana. She took one look at me and knew something was wrong. I explained to her what had happened and she went to find Archie. She said he would know what to do.
Would her arm have bruising?
We went back to the study. He was still lying there, motionless. Archie said that no one would believe me. That if someone like me killed someone like him, I would be sent straight to the gallows. He left the letter so you would find it. He said that if people knew what the Major was really like, then they wouldn't care what happened to him.
So I am to believe that it was Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna that cleaned the scene and orchestrated a plan that included a fake telephone call and dressing as the Major so that he may be seen. You had nothing to do with that.
I swear I had no idea that is what they had done. Archie just told me to stay out of sight. I am no master criminal.
Then Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna will be charged for obstruction of justice and impeding my investigation.
Damn.
Yes, Detective. They were only trying to help me.
If they wished to help you, they should have brought all of this to my attention immediately instead of committing more illegal acts.
Surely you haven't forgotten what happened with Florette. She was only accused of stealing a bracelet. I killed a man.
It is a day I have not forgotten, mademoiselle. Even for a moment.
Without your help, I don't stand a chance. Please, Detective Poirot, you are the only one that can help me.
Oh, Elizabeth, why didn't you come to me?
I didn't think you would believe me. I felt so guilty. And when it was announced yesterday that he was a victim of the blackmailer, I wanted to tell you everything. I came to find you last night, Detective, but Archie stopped me. I'm sorry.
Come on, little gray cells. Let's solve this mystery. Oh, man. What is there to connect still? Ah, the why.
I must act
Oh.
on thought.
Is that it? Okay, it's just those three. Okay. Oh, wasn't it the defensive strike?
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Elizabeth's story confirms Margot's claim Major's death was the result of the defensive strike. Finally, I've solved the case of Major's murder. I must admit, I take no joy in declaring Mademoiselle Elizabeth as the killer, and I wish she had never been put in this position at all. But it was self-defense. I'm sorry.
Oh, yes, Detective.
Major's missing knife.
I don't know where it is.
If you have been honest with me until now, I ask that you continue.
I'm sorry, I really don't know. Archie dropped it out of the study window and he said he would deal with it. I couldn't bear to touch the thing.
I have the knife in my possession, and I believe that from Mademoiselle's reaction, she does not know what became of it. She is unaware of the efforts that Sterling and Rihanna went to mask what she had done. Sterling was not lying when he said he would do anything for her.
Please.
Wait, my
I was
room.
only protecting myself. I didn't want to hurt him. He just wouldn't let me go.
Oui, mademoiselle. I know.
Oh, man.
Mademoiselle tells quite the harrowing story.
I cannot imagine the Major acting in such a way. But Elizabeth could not make up such a story.
After learning what I have about the Major's character this weekend, I would not question the lengths he would go to in order to keep his secret hidden.
Oh, yeah, he got that loan with the bad interest to pay off the...
I know that you share a close bond with Mademoiselle Elizabeth, but you cannot allow your personal feelings to taint your belief of what took place.
She has committed a terrible crime, but she will live with that for the rest of her life. She is not a cold-blooded killer.
If what she says of the Major's attack is true, she acted in self-defense. And in the law's eyes, a crime has not been committed. I will do everything I can to make sure her story is heard and a fair trial is conducted.
I believe the version of events that Mademoiselle Elizabeth has confessed to are true. The Major, having fallen into a fit of rage at the prospect of his sordid secrets coming to light, he attacked the young Mademoiselle and drove her to do what she had to do to protect herself. She put herself in a dangerous position, but there is a small part of me that commends the duty she felt to find justice for her beloved and the other workers that lost their lives at the Major's orders. The telephone line is now working. I must call in my findings. With the remaining snow, it may still be some time before they arrive.
Mademoiselle, it is time I address the house.
Are you sure? What will you say? What if they do not listen?
I can assure you, they will.
Elizabeth was right, though. She's just a servant. What if they...
Mademoiselle, when Detective Poirot speaks, they will listen. Would you ask the guests to convene in the library?
Of course. And what of the staff?
I have told Monsieur Sterling to remain in the staff quarters with the others. When the authorities arrive, they shall be dealt with. You have been of great help to me throughout my investigation, and now that it is over, I have one final request.
You only need to ask.
While I am speaking with the guests in the library, would you watch over Mademoiselle Elizabeth in my room?
You don't think she will try and escape, do you?
In her position, I do not know what she might try. But I trust with you there, any potential ideas of such a thing will be squashed.
Banan. Oh my goodness.
Detective, you have spent more time making us sit and wait for you than anything else.
Yes.
Madame Vandenbosch, if you think I have spent my time focused on anything besides uncovering the Major's killer, you are sorely mistaken.
I'm sure you will be eager to share your findings with us then.
All in good time, madame. Firstly, to understand the truth of what has occurred this weekend, one must know the timeline of events that not only preceded the Major's death, but succeeded.
We are all well aware of what happened before, Detective. You can save your breath.
You are only aware of what the guilty parties wanted you to believe. But now I shall apprise you to the true events. The reason for us all being here, you know. The altercation between Monsieur Demire and the Major, you know. The body of Monsieur Hagen was found while we were all sat enjoying a most delicious meal. That you also know. But what was kept from us all was that his body lay on the study floor for far longer than was thought.
It was that servant. She found him.
S'il te plaît, monsieur. It was indeed young Inga that found the Major's body lying lifeless.
Very quiet.
So it was her.
Monsieur, you will not...
Hang on. Let me see if I can turn it up a little bit more for you guys. I think it's letting me down. I will get that up. How is this?
I return to the Major's body. If we are to believe the scene that we were presented with, the Major must have been killed during the first course of our meal.
Awesome.
A meal that none of you left, even for a moment. Speaking in the evening, you all confirmed one another's alibis, and although there was doubt in the validity of some, I confirmed that they were indeed all true. What I could not understand was how a man came to be found dead, and every guest accounted for at the time of death. That is until I questioned the latter. Monsieur Beckers, I shall now allow you to speak. You saw the Major smoking a cigar in the snow. Is that true?
It is.
False. You saw what you were meant to see. Someone in the Major's coat standing outside, giving the illusion that the Major was still very much alive. Monsieur da Silva, on the afternoon of the Major's death, do you recall hearing a telephone ring?
Now that you mention it, I have not heard a single ring all weekend.
Correct. The telephone lines have been down for the duration of our stay, meaning the telephone call that was received and promptly directed to the Major's study was yet another act of trickery and deceit. But it did not end there. When I entered the study for the first time, it was obvious someone had already been there and falsified the scene to stage a burglary and clear away important evidence, including the murder weapon. What followed was an investigation that had already been hindered. But even those lengths were not enough to derail me for long.
I think we have all had enough of your self-praise, Detective. Perhaps you would like to tell us who killed him now?
No.
Madame, as I'm sure you would expect, it is not as simple as that. What many of you do not know is the discussion that was had between the Major and Monsieur Beckers earlier that day.
What has that got to do with anything? I told you I didn't kill him.
That I know to be true. What you do not know is that it was not only his ears that heard your spoken words.
I hope you are not implying I had something to do with it.
No, madame, there was another.
No, madame.
Mademoiselle
Shut the fuck up.
You are all aware that the Major was hired by Monsieur da Silva to front the security during the workers' strikes. What very few of you know is that it was the Major's order that instigated the vicious attacks on those unarmed men and resulted in numerous deaths, including Mademoiselle Elisabeth's fiancé, Luc.
Fiance? I thought
Monsieur
they were married.
Beckers confronted the Major, declaring that he was to hand himself in. That is what Mademoiselle Elisabeth overheard. Now, knowing the truth, she waited until the Major was away from his study. After he stepped outside, following the confrontation with Monsieur Demir's fist, it looked to be the perfect opportunity, or so she thought. The Major returned and found her looking for the proof she required to hand him over to the authorities.
If the maid bumped him off, why hasn't she been arrested?
The events that followed in the study are not those of a cold-blooded murder, but one of a young girl that had no other option but to protect her own life.
Sounds to me, Detective, like you have taken a shine to this young girl and would rather protest her innocence than arrest her for murder, the crime she has committed.
Jeez, this is gonna make for a juicy story.
Mademoiselle, I ask you this. You have seen the Major's anger before, oui?
What if I have?
How do you think he would have reacted if someone was to find proof that he had committed a terrible act, and that, if made public, would surely result in his incarceration? Exactement.
It is quite the story you have told, Detective, but all I have heard is that Elizabeth overheard a conversation blaming the Major for her fiancé's death, and she murdered him in revenge. A servant killing a man that is as revered as he was. She will face the noose.
I am not denying that a man has lost his life, but it is not the crime of murder that you all believe. While the Major did not deserve to die in such a way, it was his actions towards Mademoiselle Elisabeth that drove her to defend herself in any way she could. Mademoiselle Elisabeth will be punished, but we will let the law decide the severity of her punishment.
She has played you like a fiddle, Detective, acting the innocent victim. She will be arrested and hanged for her crime, like every other cold-blooded killer.
Here.
Give her what she deserves.
The girl has got to pay for what she's done.
I could not have been clearer with what occurred in the Major's study. They all have forgotten their own perceptions of the Major, the terrible crimes he has committed, and what he has done to them all in one way or another. I cannot allow for Mademoiselle Elizabeth's sentence to be negatively influenced by those in the house. I must help them see how their past actions have led to these unfortunate circumstances and losses of life. Perhaps I should remind them all of their participation in not only the workers' strike, but the resulting riots.
Those of you that are calling for the hanging of Mademoiselle Elisabeth, have you forgotten the roles you played? Your actions have been far from innocent.
Damn!
Look, Detective, I see where you are going with this, but it's not going to work. So maybe the strikes were down to De Silva and Beckers. But don't try and drag me into their mistakes.
Mademoiselle Conrad, if you are so confident of your innocence, perhaps we should begin with you.
Damn. Convincing Mademoiselle Conrad to admit her involvement will be no easy feat. She's a strong-minded and has deflected questions of the past. Perhaps a more aggressive approach is in order.
You don't need to imply it's only me that does. Ask any of my journalists, they'll say the same.
Even if in the process people are hurt? You knew the situation surrounding the strikes and only sought to swell the anger in people and create further chaos.
Ooh, she's speechless.
Mademoiselle, you so often have something to say. Now is not the time for silence.
You really are delusional. Maybe you should just keep your theories and claims to yourself.
You use others for your own agenda, not considering the reproductions.
You obviously have no idea what goes on in my world. I would say stick to honest police work, but it seems that it's not in your field either.
You cannot honestly believe that what you have done is acceptable. You have allowed others to fall while you walked quietly across their backs. Frustrated?
You know what it's
Damn.
like to get your hands dirty, detective. You can't expect others not to do the same.
Damn.
Mademoiselle, I do not have time for your excuses. Do you wish to state your direct involvement, or should I?
It's not... Okay, fine. Yes, the story was going nowhere. There was a deal on the table, and it was going to be done and dusted.
Damn, I didn't get it perfect, but...
Everything you said is true. I wanted the story. The scoop that would have blown the others out of the water. I never wanted anyone to get hurt. But I can see what I did wasn't right. I didn't think you had this side in you. I can see now why Angeline asked for you personally. You're not like other cops. It's clear it's the law and doing the right thing through and through with you. If you say it was self-defense, I believe you.
Damn it. Finally. Love me. No,
You
kidding.
can't just forget what that girl has done. It's not Jackie's fault, or any of ours, that she decided to do what she did.
Monsieur Beckers, you are the last person I expected to defend Mademoiselle Conrad.
Oh.
We talked only last night, and correct me if I am wrong, but you have already declared the role you played. To me, at least.
Yes, we talked. It's just not fair of you to attack Jackie like that, putting words in her mouth until she succumbs to your plan.
Oh, man. I know enough of Monsieur Beckers to know that pushing him will not yield the result I need. Playing the role of an ally might be the best way to approach it. Damn, I don't know which one. How am I an ally with any of these? Shit! Which one should I do? Is there a way to save? Wait, okay, first off, real quick, let me remind myself what cynical means. Oh, yeah. Maybe not cynical. That's a mocking tone. Yeah, so we'll do more direct, right?
Detective, I'm afraid you're misunderstood. That is not how it was. It was not my intention for things to escalate as they did. I could not have predicted that would happen. Jackie was documenting everything to do with the strikes. She wanted our story to be heard and wanted to know how I was handling the negotiations.
And they were handled by yourself?
Naturally. If I cannot handle simple negotiations, I am not fit to be in the position I am in.
Forceful. Probably not sarcastic. You take great pride in your work. Are you proud of the decisions you made during the strike?
No, it
Damn.
wasn't like
I picked the wrong one.
This is not a tale that has been created. The facts I speak came directly from your mouth yesterday. Why is it you cannot admit she exploited your passion and desire for your men in front of the other guests?
I thought sarcastic would be bad.
Nothing is ever simple, Detective. I'm sure you understand that better than anyone.
Neutral.
You're right, Detective. I have tried so hard to deny my part, but I
Ooh.
know only too well that my decisions led to the death of those men. I know I cannot excuse what I've done. I just want you all to know that I am not a hateful or malicious man. I only wanted to prove that I was the right man. I have lived in other shadows for so long. I thought I would be able to finally step into the light and be the one that everyone remembered, not forgot. Monsieur da Silva offered me a deal and I turned it down. I thought I was doing right by the workers, but it was only myself I was thinking about.
What more proof do you need? He said it himself. I made a generous offer to reach a resolution, and he turned his nose up at it.
It was not that simple, though. Oui, an offer was made, but Monsieur Beckers and the workers would never have been forced into that position had their working conditions been satisfactory to begin with.
Get it? Satisfactory workers.
This is outrageous! Do
Ooh.
you plan on blaming everyone for doing their jobs? I suppose it makes you feel better about yourself, doesn't it?
Oh, he get mad. Although Monsieur de Silva eventually opened up, he was offensive when we discussed matters of his blackmail, and that was a private conversation behind closed doors. I cannot imagine he'll be forthcoming in front of the other guys. He's going to need some convincing to admit. Oh God, okay. I don't think insulting would be good.
It may be
Damn
a
it.
big deal to you, but I am used to workers not being happy with something. And most of the time, that unhappiness is directed at me.
Yeah. Fuck, I think I might have messed his up.
When you're in charge of your own factory, you'll understand. I handled the situation the best I could. If you think otherwise, maybe you have proved us all right, that you aren't the great detective you claim to be.
Oh God, there's 3! Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know. What do I do? Oh man. Okay, so like... don't know. I don't know. I can't mess up, because if I have another one that messes up, it is not great. It's not great. Ugh. So I should have done insulting last time, right? Would straightforward be better? Maybe not straightforward. Proud? Oh God, I don't know. I don't know. I'm nervous. God. I don't know. I think straightforward's not good because I did the direct route last time and that did not go very well. So, I don't think he'll play nice to threats. But then, maybe proud. I'll do proud.
I'm the
Damn
next
it!
target, am
Not
I?
proud. Fuck!
You are certainly not making any friends here, detective.
I know. I'm
We
bad.
can all see right through you. Whatever you have to say, we have known each other for years, and it will take more than a young, cocksure detective to waver their support of me.
Monsieur da Silva, you seem to have forgotten our previous conversations.
I recall them just fine, thank you. A police officer trying to manipulate facts to fit his own agenda. Shocking.
Dang.
Do you really
Oh,
think
okay.
this is the first
I try not to
time
think too
blame
much.
has fallen at my feet? Although I don't think I've seen someone try so hard before to even convince themselves of what they are saying.
Have you not learnt enough already from having your factories closed? If you have any hope to return to normality, you must admit your faults and accept the repercussions.
Apparently anyone can become a detective now. I really don't know how you gained your title.
Damn it.
Through order and...
Order? There's no order in beating down who you consider suspects until they have no other option but to admit something, guilty or not.
Monsieur da Silva, you have stood steadfast, and your opinion on your involvement has not wavered.
Detective, you would do well not to anger my friend.
It was not my intention. I only want those responsible to be held accountable for their actions. The Major's death does not fall on one person alone. Does your position on Mademoiselle Elizabeth's guilt remain?
Even after all your attempts, Detective, Felix was still murdered. Self-defense or not, she chose to hide what she had done because she knew what she had done was wrong. And she will be punished for it.
It was not choice to hide anything, madame. If in her position, I ask, what would you have done? The Major has already furiously thrown an object at you, barely missing your head, and now has hold of your arm.
I wouldn't have driven a knife into him, that I can tell you for sure. She is no fool. She intended to kill, not to defend.
Madame Bondabash will be a much greater challenge, but my method of approach has worked with her before. If I am to sway her into seeing that Mademoiselle Elizabeth had no other option, I must persuade her that it was the Major's action that drove her to do what she did. Okay, speaking of the guests this weekend, it is not the first time the Major has shown his threatening nature. You're really closest to Major. His violent temper cannot come as a surprise. I mean, this is like everyone, but this is like towards her. So let's do this one.
Quite presumptuous of you to assume violence is in his nature.
It is.
Putting my own feelings towards the Major aside, he was not an honorable man, at least at some time in his life. He must have been for you to allow him in your house for so many years. So, even you confirm he had a history of aggression.
Oof. Oh. She may not be aware, and we get defensive and say he was not. Or she was, and then she'll be mad you released a secret. You play the role of caring friend very well, but that is all it was, a performance. Yeah, that would be more towards her again, right? She's very, like, you do actually have to be like, I understand you kind of deal.
You have no idea. He was there for us when we needed him.
You were there for him when he needed free room and board.
Oh.
That is not the case, and you know it.
His actions are unforgivable and should not be defended by anyone.
You judge him so harshly, but I return the question. What would you have done in his position? He had made mistakes. I will not deny that. In those moments when a decision had to be made, it fell to him, and he did what he saw fit.
Oh, but he did something that a decision had been made, and he did a different decision. Okay. Make it 4 choices once is a mistake, making it twice is a choice. Ooh! And what other mistreatment you received from the Major? You cannot justify that. Major ordered attack on unarmed workers. Surely you cannot condone that. Again, that's a secret, like, not every... She'd probably be mad if she knew and not everyone else. You released it. So I don't like that one. I feel like she would be attacked. Like she would feel attacked. And this, yeah. Sympathy has always worked with her.
S'il te plaît, madame. I ask that you consider everything you know of the Major carefully.
He was not always like that. The man that I called a friend would never have done what he has. I cannot allow another innocent person to be punished for his vicious and barbarous behavior.
Aww.
You have seen the Major act in a similar manner as I described before, haven't you? What was the outcome then?
I got the achievement that I passed this flawlessly. I did not with Ernesto.
You have convinced me that I am wrong, in both my opinion on Elizabeth's punishment and in the friendships I keep. Is that not enough for you?
Not when a potential crime has been committed, and I fear an innocent party may have been punished for it.
He was just a boy. I told him to stop, but he was like a wild animal.
The confrontation with Mademoiselle Elizabeth was not the first time he has come close to killing another.
Oh, jeez.
It was following the officers' ball. A young man, no older than 16, stopped us on the street, begging for some change.
Oh, no.
Felix pushed him away, but he was persistent. He only wanted a few coins.
Oh, man.
Like a flash, Felix snapped and wouldn't let go of him. He would not stop punching him. I have never seen anything so brutal.
Oh, damn.
But he was never charged for the attack.
Felix called the captain at the station and said that the boy had tried to rob him, and he was merely defending himself.
Oh, shit.
The boy was thrown behind bars without a second thought. It was a full week before the bruises on Felix's knuckles finally
Yeah.
faded.
I mean, that's traumatizing. That's something I had to learn in therapy. Therapy moment with Twilight Tweed here. I had an ex that would punch things. Not me, but objects. Think hole in the wall. He one time punched his car so hard that he made the impressions of his knuckles in the car, and he was proud of that. Though I was never hit, it is still DA. And it triggers your flight or fight response, and it can cause trauma. To this day, I feel bad for my partner, but if he raises his voice too loudly or shows any like big aggressive movements, not that he does it like really at all or often, people get pissed off. I get it, but it's triggering. And my partner's always apologized. Like I said, it doesn't happen often, but you know, even just the raising of a male voice can kind of set me off sometimes. She's experienced trauma. She saw the trauma, she experienced it, and that is an extreme amount of trauma. So I wouldn't be surprised if she oppressed it or fearful for her own life. But it stays with you. And I think sometimes I still see that car I know he sold it, but or like the car that looked like it, and I wonder if it is his because I could find it. It has his knuckle imprints on it. Yeah. Great time. If you are in one of those relationships, get out. Or ultimatum. But that could be dangerous. You tell them they either get help, they're the type of person. But if you know that's going to set them off and come after you, just get out. Just get out. You are loved and you deserve love and calm and not any flight or fight response in your life. Love you guys. Back to game. I'm sorry. We're back.
And even after witnessing such a brutal assault, you still support him. You still believe that he had not attacked Elizabeth.
Trauma does weird things to your brain.
The days following, he showed no signs of remorse.
Oh, God.
Apology to him or to me. I blamed it on the amount he had had to drink. But when you began talking about him finding Elizabeth in his study, I somehow knew it had happened again.
Had you been open about the Major's temper, this could all have been avoided. When you tell the courts the truth, Mademoiselle Elizabeth's self-defense plea cannot be ignored.
Yeah. It's scary sometimes to talk about it. Or warn people about it. Because, yeah, trauma does weird shit to your brain.
Just when I thought I could not see a more spineless move.
Hi.
Excuse me.
We're going to talk to you.
You allowed a bully and thug to remain in your house and endanger your family.
I'm sorry, Margot, but I am struggling to understand why you have involved yourself in this affair.
I'm surprised you can hear me way up there on that high horse of yours.
Ah, yes, they're best friends. Dear Lord.
How dare you speak to me in that way? Who I decide to keep in my house is my decision and no one else's.
I can see that. Murderers, thieves, and extortionists are all acceptable, it seems.
Ooh!
Countess, I have talked at length of the Major's death, but not the reason for my invitation in the first place. When I last gathered you all together, I spoke of a blackmail ring that was rife in the area, and then of the letter that the Major had received. Mademoiselle Angeline requested my help personally after she received such a letter threatening her family name. She felt I was the only one that could uncover the truth. And uncover the truth I have.
Start shaking in your heels, girl.
Get on with it, detective. Who dared try and extort my family and then have the gall to allow me to welcome them into my home?
Oh, extort after she just said extortion isn't okay.
If
That's
it
fun.
was not for the honesty of a young servant, I would perhaps still be looking for the
For goodness sake, it was me.
Margot, how could you?
While it looked as though the Countess was helping the young women at the shelter, she was in fact only finding them positions of employment in wealthy homes to gather information on them and learn secrets that she would ultimately be able to use against them. Monsieur da Silva fell victim to her network of moles and was in turn blackmailed. It was quite the prosperous setup you had, knowing that they would not be prepared to lose their social standing if a secret was to find its way from where it had been hidden for so long.
That cannot be true, Margot. How could you do such a cruel thing?
That is rich, coming from you.
Oh, man. The cat
One
fight.
of my oldest friends.
High and mighty Madame van den Bosch, you think you can do what you wish when you wish it and there will be no repercussions. You are as bad as all of them.
If I do not get a straight answer out of you, I will march you to the police station myself.
I'm surprised it took the Major this long to start living with you. He must have been on the edge for some time.
How dare you speak to me like that? In my own home.
A home you share with the father of your daughter for so many years, and she still remains none the wiser.
Oh, there you go.
You have no right.
Damn, here we go.
Maman,
Angeline? Have you heard what she has admitted to? She is merely trying to make herself...
is what she says true? Felix, he was my father? That is the secret that the letter was talking about, isn't it? You told me that we had nothing to hide. Detective Poirot, were you aware of this?
Oui, mademoiselle. But it was not my place to repeat.
Yeah.
I don't understand. What about father?
Your mama betrayed the love of a good, honest man and played away behind his back and then kept it hidden for all these years like a lady of the night with her client list.
Don't you
Damn.
say no more. Angeline, I...
Did Felix know?
This is not an appropriate conversation.
He knew, dear girl. He knew the whole time. It is only dear Edwin that was blind to their deceit.
You will not talk of him like that. You will not talk of him at all.
If I don't, who will? You never deserved him. You don't even deserve the memory of him.
Comtesse, there is something that you still have not explained.
What more is there for her to say?
How long were you in love with the Viscount for?
I was gonna say, the way she talked about him.
Is that true?
We were destined to be together. And then you turned up. And I was all but forgotten about.
But you were nothing more than friends.
And you made sure of that, didn't you? From the day you arrived, it was all about what you wanted and what you had to do to get it. You didn't consider Edwin at all. He was just a purse
But
to you.
Cassandra also made
I loved my
the
husband,
major
and I miss him
only a friend.
every day.
Loved him enough to stray.
Damn.
Both of you, no more.
Please, Angeline, let me explain.
Maman, I do not wish to hear anything else from you.
Not even your own daughter wants to hear your lies anymore. Cassandra Van den Bosch, all alone.
How dare you!
Dude, stay there. There's gonna be another murder.
While I feel a sense of satisfaction and pride in solving both cases, there is still a part of me that is reluctant to revel in triumph. I am content with the unmasking of Comtesse de Vos as the blackmailer, and knowing that she will pay for her crimes. But it is the justice for Mademoiselle Elizabeth that worries me. She will stand in a court of law, and I can only hope that they can see she acted in self-defense. I must trust that our legal system and justice will prevail, and a fair sentencing will be given. In protecting her own life, she took the life of another. Perhaps the guilt she must live with is a greater punishment than any sentence she can receive.
Oh man.
Comtesse de Vos was taken from Nemozine House in cuffs and placed under arrest. Although she initially tried to plead her innocence, Inga, along with a number of other girls that the Comtesse had found employment for, came forward and made full statements. She was charged with 5 counts of blackmail and extortion and sent to a house of corrections, where she will have a new life to become accustomed to.
Oh man.
Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna were also reprimanded for their participation. While they may not be facing time in prison, tampering with a crime scene and obstruction of a police investigation are certainly not something that houses and new employers will look positively on.
Yeah.
Mademoiselle Angeline finally became Madame Demire, and together they took up residence in England, where Monsieur Demire continues to support and fight for fairness and equality in London. I am happy to say that we have remained in contact, and
Oh.
Madame Demir has become a regular correspondent of mine. And the latest joyous news is that they are expecting a child of their own.
Aww.
Madame van den Bosch showed compassion that I had not seen in her before. She stood in court and gave a truthful and genuine character reference of Elizabeth, as well as describing the major and the atrocious crimes he had committed. After Madame van den Bosch's secret was revealed to the world, her position in the social hierarchy was no more, disappearing in a moment. While she still resides in Belgium, I believe she has had to adapt to a far more modest way of life. A humbling experience for her, I am sure. Following her actions in the courtroom, Angeline believed that her maman still had a place in her life. Although they are on different sides of La Manche, they remain in contact. Mademoiselle Conrad left Nemozine House the same way she entered, confident in herself and audacious in her opinions. Her report of the Major's murder at the house and the surrounding blackmails became one of the most talked about stories of the year. While there were certain details of her own involvement that did not make it to print, she was really quite complimentary about the detective at the heart of the case. Monsieur de Silva tried to continue in his position as factory owner and business entrepreneur, but after his accounts and business dealings were investigated following the details of his blackmail being made public in Mademoiselle Conrad's article, his illustrious business empire began to crumble and is now facing an international corporate investigation. Monsieur Beckers stepped down from his position as union leader, accepting that he was no longer fit to represent the workforce that, in his words, he had let down on a scale of unmeasurable proportion. Although he is no longer the voice of the workers, he continues to support them from behind the scenes. Monsieur Zachariah and his brother made amends.
Yay!
Returning to his family home, and after sobering up, he was able to find the help that he required. I understand that he is now helping fellow soldiers with similar conditions. And Mademoiselle Elizabeth, she stood before a court, and while the proceedings were deemed controversial, the charges against her were dropped, and the reasoning of self-defense was accepted by the presiding judge. Madame van den Bosch's testimony, along with Mademoiselle Angeline's declaration of her good character, was enough to show that it was not in Elizabeth's nature to act in such a violent way. The abundance of evidence against the Major, and his violent and cruel nature, including his appalling acts during the strikes and the war, was more than enough to prove that Mademoiselle Elizabeth had no other option in that situation but to defend herself in any way that she could. With the new arrival of Madame and Monsieur Demir's child next year, they have agreed to give Elizabeth the opportunity to return home to England and take up a position in their home as nanny.
Aww. I mean, oof.
The death of Elizabeth's beloved Luc has been at the center of everything. Had those in positions to help not acted with only themselves in mind, perhaps he would still be alive today, and the Major would have paid the price for his own crimes in the eyes of the law, not at the blade of a knife. The blood of Major Felix Egan will remain on Elizabeth's hands, a stain that wherever she is and whatever she may do, she will never be able to wash clean. However, it will remain as a reminder to not only her, but all of us, of what we as human beings are capable of to protect ourselves. We all have something that may be considered shameful or sinful, and it is how we deal with it that shows our true character. Those involved in the riots, the workers' deaths, and the Major's killing believed themselves to be untouchable. Whether it was from their social standing or their confidence in themselves, they learned that everyone is accountable for their actions. There is no exemption because of the suit you wear or the money in your bank account. There is no price to a man's life. It cannot be bought or traded or discarded. No man is better than another, including Detective Hercule Poirot.
All right. We did it. We did it. We did it. That was awesome. Oh my gosh, yeah. So we did it. We made it through. Oh, buddy. Okay. Yeah, me a little. Okay, so we solved another mystery. I gotta figure out the next next thing to play. Not sure what. We have another one with the same Hercule Poirot, kind of looking guy. But I'm also kind of curious. Maybe I should maybe do a little, I don't know, a little randomizer, because that just sounds like fun. But yeah, I think this was a lot of fun. A nice little break from the randomizer. We'll do probably another one. Stupid ad. Stupid ad. Stupid ad. Oh wait, a little bit more for the ad to finish. Waiting, waiting. 20 more seconds. 20 more seconds. We're waiting, we're waiting. Well, 11. Wait, waiting. Okay, welcome back. My god. Couldn't wait like 2 more minutes. So I would like to do a randomizer, but I don't know if I want to do like one for MM or one for OOT. I don't think I'll do a combo. I might do MM just to get a little practice in. But yeah, so and eventually do a combo one with my partner. The combo one was fun, not gonna lie. I did kind of like the whole like, okay, well now a whole bunch is open in the OOT, so I'll go over there and back and forth. But my partner's playing through OOT right now. He's doing trying to do 100% so he knows where stuff is. And then we're gonna try to do I do MM, he does OOT, and we find items for each other. Not sure how I would have it like show his screen. So it may just be my screen, and then later on, he may have a Steam profile, because then, I don't know, it's a lot to set up for another person, but we'll get there eventually of where we could do, because now Twitch has this nice thing where you can like play together and people can see both screens. That's really great and smart. So we'll figure that out in a later time. But yes, thank you everybody for stopping by, saying hello, giving me life updates. I love the nephew letter. I love the hellos. I love the jokes. All the stuff. I love it. The lurking. Everything's appreciated. So, I'm Twilight Twee. I finished my tea, and thank you so much for playing the game with me. Bye!